And it turns out my audio devices don't work. Oh, now they're in the red, so as it turns out, complete red. Holy balls. Holy fuck. Way too loud. It's set at 184%. Let's try 150. There we go. Hello. Hello, I have no filters on. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's try 100%. Jesus Christ, it went to 1,000, and I'm like, I can't make any noise. It's set to 1,000%. No noise can pass anything in there. Jesus, that was a scary 3 seconds. It's like, I will blow the speakers of everybody. Holy fuck. Okay, let's just close that before we do anything. Okay, music. Wario Bebop is very loud. There we go. Hello! You can't see me. Hello! I said hello. I said hello. Hello! Hi. How are you? So as it turns out, how are you guys? It's good to see you. Welcome. It's good to see you all. If you hear an incredibly large crash, that will be my computer falling over. My computer is basically just shy of duct taped to the wall. The feet on the bottom of the computer have been snapped off. The replacement is on the way. If you hear a gigantic, loud crashing sound, that would be the side glass panel, and I'm looking at it. That's why my head's at a weird angle here. FedEx has basically twisted and bent the entire chassis of the computer. But they did not nuke the hard drive, which is why I'm able to stream so easily. Aw, Bites, you're so cute. But it is good to see you. It is good to see you all. I'm sorry that that was a long and dangerous and terrible process, but it was a long and terrible process. But it was a depressing time. It was a wonderful time. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. I said pause, not restart. But it is wonderful to see you guys. Hopefully you guys have been doing well. Did I move? No, I did not move. The computer itself moved. It started behaving oddly. I guess I can have the music playing in the background. No, not that. Let's see. There we go. We'll just trim it down a little bit. The computer started kind of melting down slowly and very painfully. It wouldn't do Windows updates, and it slowly started melting down. As it turns out, the processor I had on this computer kind of melts itself if it is allowed to do so. And with it, it took out the CPU. So I had to send it out. The computer was covered under warranty, which is nice. That's why I do enjoy the company that I bought it from. But it was damaged in shipping. When I got it originally, it was damaged in shipping coming back, which stinks, because I'm like, well, what am I supposed to do with it? It's broken. But anyway, it's back. It was damaged. It's basically cosmetic damage now, so we're just kind of hoping and praying that the computer will continue to survive. So it has a new processor, it has a new graphics card in it, and we're just hoping that it works. How badly bent are we talking? Badly enough that the side, I had my Krogan actually etched into the glass. So the glass panel kind of sits on it, but it's one of those things where I can't screw it in. So it's kind of like, eh. But I cannot actually secure the glass panel to the side of it. So I have it basically propped on there so it can't just fall out. But luckily Florida doesn't have earthquakes, but like if there was any chance of the house quaking, like for example, if we have a hurricane come through, I'm obviously going to disassemble it, because, you know, if there's any wind, if the house shakes at all, it's an imminent danger of collapse. Now they are going to resend me the bottom supports, and I can put the pictures if you guys are really interested. But basically, the screws that hold the plastic parts to the bottom of the case, one side the screws snapped off, and the other side the plastic snapped off. So it's great. Hey, Anaconda, great to see you. No, it was busted by FedEx, but yeah. So it is wonderful to see you guys again, and it's actually been so long since I've streamed, my throat is already sore. So we're going to go ahead and have our first drink of the stream, and of course my bottle of water is empty, but everybody take a drink. Salute, happy days, it's good to see you. But I will say that the company that I bought this computer from has been very, very open, very honest, and had I bought this computer from anybody else, it would have been outside of warranty, so they would have told me to go fuck myself. So I'm very glad that I bought it from this company, because otherwise I would have had to buy myself a new processor, and that would have been $1,000. I would have had to buy myself a new graphics card, and that would have been another, however much. But anyway, it is wonderful to hang out with you guys again. I have missed a lot of you very much. I have been hanging out in VR chat a little bit on my old computer, but the old computer just cannot really stream as much as this one can, and it has been definitely different playing around with the old computer, remembering, it's only been a year. I've only had this thing for a year, but it is kind of funny going back a year and remembering, oh yeah, I used to, put up with this stuff. But so I could be playing Helldivers just like everybody else. I did play the new Helldiver update with the bugs. The new giant bug is a gigantic pain in the ass, but I understand why they're doing it. They want everybody to feel hopeless until the new patch comes out like tomorrow, where everybody gets the nuke. So when everybody gets the nuke, these things will be manageable. But we're supposed to be afraid, and then Super Earth's going to respond by giving everybody nuclear weapons. So everybody who's like, oh, these bugs are unkillable and it's stupid and it makes the game boring and terrible, it's a plot device, Mr. Frodo. It's designed to do that. But any interest in NMS? NMS. M&M's? Is that like the M&M's? The rapper? Bugs like glitches. No. Not quite. I don't know what NMS is. Oh, I have to hit this button first. Boop. Tiny Krogan mode. Activate. Sorry, No Man's Sky. Hi, Nick. Man, I run fast in this game. I've just really wanted to start playing these games again because I did enjoy them. Or at least I remember enjoying the later games. I don't remember super enjoying this one, but I want to play the additional one. No Man's Sky. I think I bought it when it first came out and was not impressed. Actually, let me see. I know you can't see, but I'm looking through my Steam folder right now. Bear with me. I could just type it in up here at the top, can't I? The search menu. No. Okay, No Man's Sky. I have last played March 9th, 2020. I have 4.4 hours in it. So I own it. I last played it 5 years ago. So apparently I have no interest in it because I played it for 4 hours 5 years ago. So sadly, I don't have that much interest in it. I saw that they did some new update and people are flying around in cell phones and in like Battlestar Galactica stuff. Seems like I got further than this when we played it together, but maybe it just saved it here. I don't know. It's not a lake, it's a spiral. As much as a clusterfuck as the launch was, the developer actually earned some respect by actually fixing things. Oh, yeah. Kind of like, what was it? Cyberpunk went back and fixed everything. Can I hit them with my head? They don't make any noise? Oh, they do. I'm just loud. Oh, wait. I have to turn off the edgy music in the background. Maybe I'll hear it. I was gonna suggest Control, but that's how I discovered me. Really? That's what brought you in? Yeah. Well, Inkanyamba, I don't remember who said I should play this. I think it was actually Inkanyamba. Said you should play Alan Wake because it's kind of a scary game, but it's not really scary, but it's got a good story. And she also loves being smart and teaching me things because I'm not smart, and they are. Who does that to a jacket? They got fancy patches on their jacket. Look at that. Fucking fancy patches on their jacket. And I'm just saying that because I'm not able to wear jackets. For some reason, I have a blue bar at the bottom of my avatar, and I don't understand what it means. You guys can't see it right now, but if I click a button, you guys can see it. That's the wrong button. That is not the button. This is the button. Boop. See, I have a blue bar down there, and I don't know what that means. But now you can't see it. Press space to make the little button appear. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. See, that's how easily amused I am. I can just do this. I could probably sit here for 10 minutes doing this. Yeah. And you guys are paying to be here. I'm not... I didn't force you to be here. Anyway. I might get back into it. The trouble is, I just have so many games I want to play now that this computer is back, because they're like, well, you could send it back in and we could fix it again. And I'm like, look, you guys are doing everything right, and FedEx is fucking this up. Ugh, it's so hot here, 82 degrees. Yeah. We just need you to get, like, an air conditioner in the window, and you'll be fine. Yeah, 82 degrees was the low temperature here today. I'm actually gonna say, Siri, what is the temperature today?
The high today will be 90 degrees Fahrenheit, and the low will be 73 degrees Fahrenheit.
See, there you go. 90 degrees is our high today, 73 is our low today, so I guess not. But I recently just went to the beach for a couple days because my mother needed a break from the real world, because the real world is being shit in our family right now. And it was like 82 was the low and 89 was the high. So it's like, oh, that's interesting. But hopefully you guys can find a way to cool down a little bit, because I know if your house isn't designed for it and you're not used to it, that type of temperature gets old very fast. But Gan, I know that I'll try. I know you by another name, don't I, Gan? I will probably try No Man's Sky a different way, but I know that tomorrow I'm probably going to be playing more Helldivers when the new stuff comes out. I was playing it a lot yesterday. I played like 5 hours of it yesterday, and depending on what you guys want to do, I might play more of it today with you guys. So if I get a few of you guys who want to play Helldivers, we may play that a little bit later on. But I just wanted to hang out with you guys because I know it's been months, and I felt bad. I was just so sad when this thing fucking broke. It just fucking blew up, and it was just, I was so sad because I knew it's so complicated to get started streaming nowadays.
Alice? Honey?
Honey? Honey bunny? The pots, the pans. The chef hat. Why is there a chef hat? In what world do you rent a house and they have a chef hat on the wall? Come on. The support...
I'm upstairs. I have a surprise for you.
It better be you naked. I mean, not that. I can't say that on Twitch, can I? It's been a while. I'm gonna get in trouble. Ooh, nice. The support queue is empty. It's never empty, Bites. You're a great person, and you're wonderful, and I support you.
Alan, come here, Slowpoke. I'm waiting.
I like where this is going. Oh, not that room. I went the wrong room.
I guess I have a small confession to make.
I went to the wrong room.
Right here that a change of scene.
Well, at least she's not wearing any pants.
Alice, you, everyone...
Hey, just hear me out. There's a local doctor, Dr. Hartman.
Dr. Hartman, isn't he in
He specializes
that walking simulator game? Who, like, shocks himself and kills himself every 3 minutes?
like that. That's not
Oh, that was crazy.
Alan?
I just don't. I don't want to hear it. God damn it, Alice.
Go ask Alice. This is for our marriage.
I knew she wouldn't follow me in the dark. I needed some time alone to think things through.
I can barely hear it. Can you guys hear it? Oh no, I fell. Alan! She only did it because she loves you, you asshole. Alan!
Alice? Alice!
Oh wow, I turned everything down. I'm gonna turn everything back up a little bit. Yeah, because all my audio settings are all fucked up. So, which is to be expected, I guess. Wow, that's loud. Okay. Whoosh.
The lights were out.
Alan! I'm right here. This is the world's most.
I'm coming. It's all right. I'm coming.
This is the most. It's the most
What the hell?
It's the most powerful flashlight known to man. No, Alice, no! Birds! No, not the birds! Oh god, the birds! We just need 25 minutes of you going, oh no, in case the player sucks, okay? Can you do that for us, voice actress? In case the player's too dumb.
Alice? Alice?
Not the boar worms. Well.
Oh no.
Oh no! This was the moment he fucked up.
Keep going. Wake up.
Alice?
I never had a family. I just ran my car into a tree, apparently.
Waking up in the crashed car felt like I had woken from one nightmare and entered another. I couldn't remember how I got there. All I knew was that something terrible had happened to Alice. The phone was dead. I'd have to find help on foot.
Why is the phone always dead? One boot. Hey, my book!
Among Alice's things was a book, The Creator's Dilemma, by a Dr. Emil Hartman. Seeing the book brought back my fight with Alice. I didn't like it.
He looks like Tommy Lee Jones from fucking, well, like every movie he was ever in, he only looked one way. Oh no, my flashlight. What is it? It's supposed... I think it's supposed to look like closed, but it actually just looks like a map. Doesn't it? '19, 2007. That's exactly what you got. With foot fungus in your clothes. Sorry. Do you guys remember now why you stopped watching me?
The gas station was my best bet. They'd have a phone I could use. It looked like a long
It's
hike for us
gasoline.
to get there.
Good. That's... It's gasoline. That's where it all comes from, right there. Thank God we found where gasoline comes from. Bird! I want the bird. Oh, it flew away. I had get no bird. No bird. I want my bird. Checkpoint. Oh no! Yeah, we're not... Yeah, we're not getting our security deposit back. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, maybe... Whoa! Can I just walk off? I can! Bonk. Naki Krogan? Wait a minute. Another Krogan in my stream? Wait a minute. I finally got to play this game for the first time a few months back. Now I need to get and play the second one. Well, wait a minute. Did you play American Nightmare? Because that's actually the sequel to this. And then you play Control. Did you play Control either? Also, I can't tell you, I'm like smiling that there's another Krogan in my stream. That makes me actually really happy. It's good to see you. It's been a while. No, I've never played that. Played Control multiple times, though. Yeah, I would play... I mean, American Nightmare, you could... I mean, realistically, you could... I mean, you could probably just watch somebody play through it. I found it... Somebody... Ink and Yamba was like, you have to play it. And I'm like, eh. And after I played it, I'm like, eh. I mean, it was important and story-wise-ish. But... It felt like... Hello? The aliens have come. They're here. I bring you love. I bring you love. Oh, God. Flashbang.
Hello? Is someone there?
Uh-oh.
The loose sheets of paper were pages from a manuscript entitled Departure. That was the name I planned to use for the next novel I had never gotten started.
Cool.
I was named the author. I hadn't written it. I couldn't remember writing it. In the scene on the page, the hero was attacked by an axe murderer in the woods at night.
Well, if you played Control, then you got the important stuff. You have found the manuscript pages. Press F5. Holy crap. Apparently I have a lot of them.
The man turned to face me. His face was covered in shadows. It was hard to make him out in the darkness of the forest that surrounded us, but the axe he lifted was plain to see. It glistened with the blood of his victim.
Uh-oh.
He grinned madly. The shadows were alive, distorting his features. It was a scene from a nightmare, but I was awake.
But I was awake. I guess that makes sense from the point of view of, like, he's done this before, and he keeps doing this, and he keeps doing this, and he keeps doing this. Find this page in nightmare difficulty? No thanks. I'm fine. But yeah, so I can't wait to play Control again. I know I complained about the controls of Control, which is ironic, because if you named your game Control, you'd think that the controls of the game Control would be amazing. But that's what I'm kind of playing this for, is so that I can remember what happened in this game, and then to screw around with Control, and then to play the second one again. But yeah, the second game I really enjoyed. But I kind of went on a bender. I played this one, then I played American Nightmare, then I played Control, and then I played the second game. So Alan Wake 2 was very, very good. But I hadn't played any of them until after Alan Wake 2 had come out. And I guess Alan Wake 2 had, like, bonus content come out since I have played it that hinted at Control 2.
Anybody there? Please, I've been in an accident.
I'm sure this is not the guy I just read in the page. Oh yeah, I don't know that yet. Or do I? Is it canonical now that I've... I don't know. I don't know if I know that I know. Does he know that I know?
The lights up ahead were a good sign. Maybe I wouldn't have to hike all the way down to the gas station to find a phone.
Oh yeah, I have to fight the bulldozer. That was a crazy fight, because you just have to fucking fight a bulldozer now. I want to take this helmet, though. Safety first. Nope, we're gonna go with safety fifth. See? It says everybody has to wear protective gear, but he just walks by protective gear. It's fine.
Anybody there? Please, I've been in an accident.
Hello. I'm an OSHA inspector.
Hey! Hey, you!
Phil!
There's been an accident. I need help.
What's it?
I need to...
Cabins for rent in
Oh, hell.
Carl Stucky. Pleased to meet you. Non-refundable reservation deposit required. Fair and square.
What?
And square.
My other half flipped out when they brought up Alan Wake and Control, and they were mentioning how the thermoses were items of power, because he has a love-hate relationship with this game. The thermoses were items of power? I don't even remember what that means. Hey, a page! Premium cam. Oh, that's the guy who tried to give us the key. I just remembered. Oh, he dead. Yeah, I'd pick up a can of fucking gas. I'm gonna beat you to death with a gas can, if nothing else. Improvised weapons. That's what Krogans are all fucking about. If I can't headbutt you, I'm gonna beat you to death with a gas can. If I'm gonna go down, you're gonna go down injured. So if somebody's like, "Hey, did you get in a fight?" Yeah. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, we just broke our ankles. Actually, it's fine. That's fine. Ankles are rusted. It's fine. I don't really want to go there. That's fine. I'm not nervous. You're nervous. Am I tiny? Am I too tiny? Do I need to get bigger?
In bright balls,
Bright for...
to arrive.
I didn't fail to arrive. You failed to give me the keys, you jerk. This is all... It's technically all his fault.
I was as good at
Uh-oh.
Lose? Shit.
Run away!
It's the latest thing.
I had to figure a way out of this. Any second now, and Stucky would be knocking on the door with his axe like Nicholson in The Shining.
I mean, he technically already was. Hey, a gun! I do like how they just started selling the thermoses and stuff. And I guess, like, they were all bought by scalpers within, like, minutes. So it's like, surprise, hey, you can buy the cool stuff from the game, and they're all gone within seconds.
During your trying
Nordic walking?
the latest thing. Incontestably proven health let you kill.
What the hell is Nordic? Somebody look up Nordic walking. What the hell is Nordic walking? Does that mean you just invade England and steal things from their churches?
Cholesterol levels down.
So you get on a boat and you sail to your neighbor and steal their stuff. That's Nordic walking. I love it. It's great. It's the best thing. Hello?
Yes.
That's not 911.
Bright Falls Sheriff Station.
Hello? Hello?
I don't like that.
This is bad.
That's less than good. That's, yeah. That was not great. And I really don't like the gate that opens. It says it's a full body exercise that combines poles with a specific walking technique. I mean, I like the poles. Die. I just killed 2 men.
There were no bodies. They just disappeared.
There were no bodies.
It felt real enough to make me sick.
Then hurl. Hurl like a man. Or a woman. Or another thing that hurls. A chainsaw? Take the fucking chainsaw, man. I'm taking that. Kick. My first instinct is to kick it. Why? Why is my first instinct to kick it? Why is that a thing? This game was made for Krogans. It's not push button, it's not inspect, it's kick. Kick the live, expensive, incredibly dangerous electrical box. Jesus Christ. I love this
The
game.
dark forest was the last place I wanted to go, but I had no choice. I had to get to the gas station.
Kick the fucking electrical box. Excellent. Portable battery. There's just revolver ammo around the place. Oh, hey. An Ara. Why is it breathing? Why is it breathing? Why are the lights making arrows? Why the...
Eerie hand-painted graffiti was revealed by my flashlight.
I don't...
Someone had hidden a chest of supplies near it.
I don't like... Bright Falls light... Flare gun! What did that... I should have looked at the top of the box before I opened the box. Bright Falls light and power, I think is what it said. Why does the paint breathe? You guys hear that, right? Yeah, it breathes when you, like, reveal it. I don't like it. For those of you who are new here, I hate scary games. I'm sure most of you remember that. And for those of you who don't, guess what? I hate scary games, and yet here I am. Checkpoint. Checkpoint! It's duck season. That's fine. Alright. Goodies. Why would they have revolver ammo inside the first aid kits? That doesn't make any sense. I'm sure this is safe. Just walking by the heavy equipment that's sure to be haunted. Surely gonna be haunted by the evil spirits. I don't remember this game getting very hard, so I can't imagine playing this on super extra hardcore difficulty. Okay, and don't lick that. As much as you want to, don't. Gonna carry this big explosive barrel with me. Uh-oh. I'm sure that's fine. Justice.
What the hell was that?
Have I mentioned I don't like playing scary games? But what have you been up to, Naki? You been doing alright? Have I mentioned that I missed you guys? I have missed you guys. It's great to be back with you.
I saw the river below. Something uncoiled itself inside my head.
Uh-oh.
I realized that I'd have to find a way across. I didn't even want to look at the water.
Uncoiled itself from my head? Ooh woo. Snake references. How bad could the water be? It's just rapids at night. I'm sure it's fine. Been okay, just trying to force myself to do housework. Then instead of that, I make a bunch of food yesterday. Well, that's good. Food yesterday is good. I'm sure some asshole's gonna pop out from behind a rock and go, Baha! This looks important. Turns out it's not, because I already have it. Oh, that's the house I was sitting in. See? I could have just gotten down the hill the easy way by staying in the house. I mean, I already have a concussion. You can't get a concussion twice. It's like once you break your arm, you can't break it again. That's just science. No. See? Uh-huh.
He was still out there, in the dark, staring at me.
I'm actually hungry. I've actually been taking medication that, I guess, has it actually been that long since I've talked to you guys that I haven't, lithium batteries. Ooh, fancy batteries. I guess it has been that long. Wow, Mom is gonna be here in 3 sleeps. Well, that could be good or bad. Are we excited about that, or are we not liking the fact that Mom's gonna be here in 3 sleeps? But one medication actually makes carbonated beverages taste bad. Like, they don't taste carbonated. Oh. Blah! Right in the face. Haven't seen her since February. Oh, that's good then. Oh yeah, the flashlight recharges. So if I don't waste it, it will recharge. That's nice. That went away in the later games. I forgot about that. But so the one medication makes carbonation taste flat. So it tastes like it doesn't. And so sodas taste pretty awful. Can I climb on stuff? Oh, I can. Okay. Spacebar. Proceed at your own risk. How about we just don't? How about we don't? Can we just not? And another medication I'm taking makes me actually not hungry at all. And when I first started taking it a couple months ago, it would make me like I would eat 3 bites of food and I would be completely full. Like Thanksgiving dinner, third helping full. After like 2 or 3 bites. And was the second one for ADHD? No. Supposedly it's, I shine it right in my fucking face. Look at that. Just couldn't I hold the flashlight any other way? I remember commenting about that the last time too, I think.
Taken. They're taken.
The Taken are filled with darkness. Yeah, I bet some asshole comes out of there with a chainsaw, doesn't he? No, maybe not. Okay. Uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. Yeah, Bright Falls, Light and Power. Okay, yeah, that's what it says. Batteries, all the batteries, 19 packs of batteries. I should be set for batteries for a little while. Just expect somebody to pop out of this fucking freezer. But so the combined effect was like, you know, soda tasted bad when I was little. I'd be weigh 100 pounds less, man. But anyway, I basically lost like 30 pounds in 30 days. Which is kind of nice, but it's also kind of terrible because like I wasn't eating anything, so I had like no strength. And it kind of compounds. Like it starts, your body just starts like, okay, well you don't have any energy, you're not eating anything, so I'll just start eating myself. Climb, baby. Well, okay, what happens if I press D? Like it shows me I can press 4 buttons to climb. So why wouldn't it just show me up and down? Like I can only use up and down to climb, so why does it show me 4 buttons? Am I thinking too much about this? I think I am. Or am I being legitimate about my complaining? It shows me 4 buttons. Climb. Press any one of these 4 buttons. This seems like an actually terrible place to be. Especially with the breathing paint. Just go into Home Depot. Yeah, can I have some paint that breathes at night when you shine a light on it? Oh yeah, we got some on aisle 4. Scare the bejesus out of your
The
friends.
staircase was broken. I had to make my way up some other way.
Did you guys make sure you broke the bridge before we leave for the night? Yeah, yep. Sure did, boss. Oh, no more. I guess I've reached my limit for revolver ammo. I gotta shoot some more people. Examine.
There was no power. There was bound to be a generator somewhere at the logging site.
If there's no power, why is it blinking red? I'm not an engineer, but there's another helmet. Why can't I put on the fancy looking helmet? I get to be human sized for one time and I can't wear the fancy helmets you guys all get to love and enjoy. Yeah, this seems like a trap. I don't know what that meant. Oops. Oh, now I'm cornered. That's not good. Bleh. Yeah, don't corner yourself is probably the motto I should follow, because I'm a journalist. I'm not an action hero. Oh, wait. I have a fucking grenade launcher. Fuck these guys. Fuck your friends. Oh, a shotgun. Oh, oh, yes. It's a good game that just got a lot better when you have a shotgun. Krogan's in a shotgun. Hello. The game just got better.
With all this forestry equipment around, there had to be something I could use to reach the top.
Thanks. Oh. Oh, isn't that the mechanic they use in Dead by Daylight? But the wine. Baltimore logging. I probably should have saved that grenade launcher for the fucking boss, but oh well. I decided to be lazy. Look at this. Now it's floating. Look at this. Is this one of those things? One of those super items? I bet it is. See, again, it says I can move any button I want. Any one of the 4 directional keys to move. They're lying. They are liars. Just put that in my coat real quick. Is that how you guys can... Is that how clothing actually works? Can I just, like, put a shotgun that's the length of my arm and leg just into a coat like that? That's how your guys' clothing works? I should just look into wearing clothing then. I love how they made him jump like a normal person would. He looks so unconfident. He doesn't jump like a superstar would. He, like, jumps and looks confused and awful at it. Oh, I should have picked up the revolver ammo. Oh, I thought that'd be an achievement. Oh. And there's no melee button, is there? I guess it wouldn't make sense to melee creatures of darkness. They would probably win. Shotgun ammo. Excellent.
Well, I was just outside for a breath of fresh air.
Breath of fresh air.
I know most of you are probably in your beds by now, but if you're still up and around, take a moment.
Take a book.
Step outside for a spell and breathe in deep. The weather's absolutely still. The sky is crystal clear. It's like the forest is quietly breathing along with you.
Uh-huh.
You listeners know I'm a night owl,
You're
and
a
on
night
nights
owl.
like this, I wish I wasn't cooped up in the studio. Makes an old man like me wish I could just roam wild. But here I am, and it would keep you company all night long if I weren't. It looks like I'm not the only one staying up late. Caller, you're on the air.
Hey, Pat, it's Maurice Horton.
Hello, Maurice. What are you up to?
Well, I was just taking Toby on his walkie.
Oh, isn't it beautiful out
Isn't
there?
it beautiful out there?
Pat, the reason I called is that Toby heard something rustling in the undergrowth and took off after it, and I couldn't find it.
Probably a rabbit.
Sure. Toby loves rabbits.
Well, sure.
Anyway, I figured that, if anyone runs into Toby, they could grab him. My number's on his collar.
And Toby's a friendly dog?
Toby loves people. Usually he comes back, but we were pretty far from home, and it sounds like he went pretty wild there. Great dog, but just tough.
I think this guy just goes totally off the rails.
It's out there now. Hope Toby comes home soon.
Yeah, thanks, Pat.
You have a good night now.
He just slowly goes unhinged. It's like, oh yeah, my wife. It's like, you haven't had a wife for 20 years. Hey, a flare gun. All right. Kind of want to take this shovel with me. Oh, you shoot so many through the story as achievement? Okay. This is like a flashlight you see advertised on fucking, like, social media. Like the bat signal flashlight.
At first, I kept finding the pages as if by accident. The book I couldn't remember was either a terrible and true prophecy or an act of creation that had rewritten the world. I began to hunt the pages feverishly, for they held the answer to the mystery. With it, I could save myself. With it, I could save Alice.
Do I even want to save Alice anymore?
The gas station was closer now, its light welcoming in the darkness.
Paul makes the best dogs in the state. Belly Burster is the best with no cuts. Monster Dog is second best. The famous dog is Zoo.
It's a very opinionated man. I'm sure that's a good sound. Take the axe. I don't know what that means. Ah! Alright. Safe haven. Okay, so I can't have more than 20 batteries, I guess. Is he behind the stump, or did he disappear? Where'd he go? It's pretty fast reloading single bullets, isn't he? Where the hell did the fucker go? Right behind me, really? Oh. I timed that wrong. I don't know whether I'm supposed to be like making progress during this, like if they're just going to keep spawning or what. Something tells me they are, so I'm just going to heal up and run. Yeah, safe haven. Time to go. Yep, and then he gets tired. Bonk. Oh, that was... Why? Why did he turn around after I had passed it? That was poorly executed on my part. But hey, we survived it. Batteries. Oh, I think I remember this part, and that's never good. Me remembering a part is never good. I mean, I'm not going to be able to pick up anything, I don't think. Maybe some ammunition. Oh, flare gun. Ah, it's always good. Yeah, grenade launcher ammo is always good. Because I think I need it later on here. Just get in that thing and take off the brake. Don't need keys for that. So you get caution. Uh-huh. Yep. Have I mentioned I don't like scary games? Only 3 or 4 times, right? Yep. Fuck off and die. Yeah. The wise words of a wise man. Kobe, don't play that.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake? She asked. The sheriff looked at me suspiciously. The early morning light flooded through the office windows. I would probably never have gotten out of the woods alive without her help. But I couldn't tell her the truth of what I'd faced the previous night. She'd think I was lying or crazy. She locked me up, and she wouldn't help me find Alice.
I'm totally not eating candy during these, by the way. Totally not. Shotgun. Lithium ion batteries. Yes, shotgun ammo.
bestows immortality on those who advance it to elevate all of mankind. Newton, Einstein, Sagan, princes among men. But the price for such a legacy is steep indeed.
In Night Springs. I love these.
Tonight's episode, a quantum suicide. If our lives are already written, it would take a courageous man to change the script. Having called a press conference, Dr. Barclay Colvin is about to demonstrate that very courage.
Ladies and gentlemen of the press, I am Dr. Barclay Colvin, and I'm glad so many of you could join me here at the Moorcock Institute. Tonight,
The Moorcock Institute? It is literally called the Moorcock Institute.
World's interpretation. As you can see, this is a loaded 9mm pistol. It shall be part of a thought experiment. And now, a real experiment, known as a quantum suicide.
Did he say suicide? Is that a real gun? He's kidding, right?
Please, stay calm. There is no risk.
No risk.
Observe what occurs when I place the weapon against my own forehead. Now, you might think this round is merely a dud. Not so. Observe the flower pop. And yet, I myself cannot be harmed with this gun. With each pull of the trigger, two new realities branch off. One in which the weapon didn't fire, and one where it did. With my machine here, I have ensured that this reality is always the former. I have bestowed upon myself quantum immortality.
Cool.
Under no circumstances can this gun kill me.
So wait. What you're saying is that every time you pull the trigger, in another reality, you die?
Yes, of course, but that's completely trivial. There's an infinite number of things that could happen at any moment, and they always do happen somewhere. The point is,
Oh no.
this one thing did not happen here.
You're insane, Colvin.
Insane? Insane?
Hey, was this thing supposed to be plugged in? I stumbled on it.
You fools! Gaze upon quantum immortality.
Poor Dr. Colvin, felled by his own hubris or the ignorance of the masses. Perhaps he should have left the crate unopened, the decaying atom unobserved. Curiosity often kills the cat. Night Springs.
I mean, there's so many other ways you could have demonstrated that. So many other ways you could have demonstrated that better. Stop. Why is it getting all psychedelic and scary? Stop. Stop. Checkpoint? I don't like that. I don't like the box of infinite revolver ammo. Uh-huh. Have you thought about seeing a doctor? Are these barrels actually explosive? Apparently they are not explosive. That's important. Important safety lesson. God, why do I play this? I'm like anxiety through the wall right now. Hey, buddy.
Even with the engine
Oh, you're a fast one. Why are you so fast? Oh, that's the boss. Okay. I'm like, why is he so fast? Oh, his buddies wasn't so fast. You got any buddies sneaking up on me? No. How you doing? Oh, I reacted too fast. Boom! See, a Krogan with a shotgun is a good and happy and wonderful thing.
Vanished, leaving behind only a lifetime of nightmares to come. Assuming I've reached the lights of the gas station alive.
See, now the place is just an OSHA violation. Watch me walk under this and it just fall down and crush me. Game over. That fight, I remember being a lot harder. I think because when I first played this, this is like your actual first fight, and you don't know the mechanics of the flashlight yet. You don't really know how to fight. You don't know how to dodge yet. Because by the end of the game, you know how to conserve the flashlight. You know you can passively use it and kind of keep them away. You know how to duck, dodge, and dive. Duck, dodge a wrench. You know to use, you know, the pistol, soften them up from far away. Oh, the deer! Oh, I love that in the second one. I won't... But yeah, Krogan, if you're still here, Naki, oh, the second one is so... It's so good.
I recognized the parade float I had seen in Bright Falls when I first arrived with Alice.
I would strongly recommend getting it. I mean, it's got to be on discounts by now. And obviously, I do plan on getting back on track streaming a little bit more. I'm obviously going to have to ease into it because my voice is already hurting. But it was just so much fun hanging out with you guys and meeting you guys. It was just so much fun. But the second one took me from, this is an okay game. You know, this is a fun game. I like the writing and the story. The second game took me from a kind of a passive fan to like, I want more. I want more of this. And it made me into I can't wait for the next one kind of game.
The lights of the gas station felt comforting, at least for a moment. The sane world reasserted itself.
Dumpster diving. So like I'll be excited for Control 2 if that's actually a thing. But just the small things that they did in Alan Wake 2, there were certain...
Deerfest had been 2 weeks away when we arrived. If the day count on the banner was right...
Like, they had, like, these little advertisements playing on the TV. And Control, they talk about, you know, when Control ends, they talk about how Alan Wake, this area is, like, setting off alarms. You know, like the, oh shit, alarms, like, bullshits, SCP shit's happening, we gotta go get down there. And they kind of make fun of that. It's like, oh, well, you know, hey, how can we do these tourism crap? Because the government came in and shut down a whole bunch of our national forestry and stuff. And it has to be, it was probably like an hour into the game or something, but it really cemented the level of writing into they put into the game. and it was just so well written. One of the jokes was just so well written. I mean, I was bent over laughing for probably 2 or 3 minutes. Howling laughing. I replayed it and I replayed it. Oh, it was... Yeah, thanks, guy. It was so good. It was just so good. Focus. Yeah, thanks. Puma Racing Oils. Dear butt. I could take this car.
The garage was a mess. It looked like someone had trashed the place, or that there'd been some kind of fight.
Earl. Tire fight. Fragile. It must be Italian. It's an see. That's how you know Italians own this here place. Ow! Fuck.
I'll keep writing. Outside, there's only darkness. Outside the cabin, outside the story, there's only darkness. I can feel a presence in the dark. Just now, I could smell her perfume in the room. I'll reach her. I'll fix it. I'll bring her back. The story will come true. If I stop, she's lost.
I don't believe this. It'd been me on the TV, talking crazy. Was I losing my mind?
Probably. There we go, Nordic walking. Incontestably proven health benefits. Look! Big stuffers! We could survive for fireworks galore. Special Deerfest discount deals. Asks for more info. Lottery tickets available. It could be you. Why not try our Super Gas Savers policy? Our 68th annual Deerfest, 15th through the 18th. Games includes raffle tickets, fishing competition, pie eating, pie contests, surprise competitions, live music. For the children, Bucktooth Charlie, afternoons. Montgomery the Mystic's amazing Phantasmagoria. Did I actually pronounce that right? Phantasmagoria. Wow, I did. Evenings. Don't miss the legendary Deerfest parade. Press E for exit. Is that actually on the poster? That'd actually be kind of funny. Brightfalls.com. I kind of want to know if brightfalls.com is an actual website. No, I'm not actually clicking out of the stream. Oh my god, it is! If you go to brightfalls.com, it's a picture of Bright Falls. Welcome to the home of the annual Deerfest. It's not a secured website, though, so be careful. That's kind of funny. So either somebody bought the rights to it and just put a little poster. That's so funny. I love that. See, the creativity of people. And that's something that this game has always had, is love. But see, had you not looked it up, we would now know what Nordic walking is. Try minty stints. They're not mints, they're stints. Skanky ho. That cannot be what that actually says. I think that's what that actually says. Wear skanky ho glasses. Okay. It's just literally a pot of coffee and just a random mug. Just take, what do you just take it with you when you go? Easy create it. Up to $6,000 with no proof of income? Jesus. Peaceful locations, beautiful scenery, modern facilities. Habitable all year round. What am I even looking for in here? Oh, the phone. Use the phone. I didn't even pick up the receiver.
Thank God, Sheriff.
Sheriff Sarah Breaker. You are...
I'm Alan Wake. Look, listen. I was in a car crash. My wife, Alice, she's missing.
Calm down, Mr.
We were staying in a cabin on the island, on Cauldron Lake.
There's no island on Cauldron Lake. Not since the big eruption in the 70s.
Please, I can take you there, okay?
You look like you've taken a pretty bad knock to the head. Are you okay?
Listen,
We'll figure this out. Please get in the car. We'll swing by the lake and then we'll go to the station.
Okay.
Mr. Wake, have you seen Stucky, the guy who owns this place?
Yeah, the guy who came out with an axe.
Tell her what had happened in the forest. She wouldn't have believed me. And then she wouldn't have helped me with Alice.
Why would she be looking for him? It's night. Cool.
A candy-colored clown they call the Sandman tiptoes to my room every night.
What?
Just a sprinkle of stardust and a whisper. Go to sleep, everything is alright.
What?
I close my eyes, then I drift away.
What?
Into the magic night, I softly say a silent prayer, like dreamers do. Then I fall asleep to dream my dreams of you.
What is this song?
In dreams, I walk with you.
And you guys probably can't even hear it.
Dreams I talk
Hey Basil, how are you?
to you. In dreams, you're mine. All out the time we're together.
It's good to see you. How have you been? Well, I'm glad you did pop in and say hello.
Previously on Alan Wake.
What do you mean previously? It was 2 seconds ago.
Came to Bright Falls with my wife, Alice.
Thank you for coming with me.
It was a
thought you
trap.
lived right here.
I don't want to hear it. God damn it, Alice.
I don't want to hear it, damn it, Alice.
She's missing.
Alice?
That's what you get, bit. I mean,
I woke up behind the wheel of a crashed car. I'm missing a week. I was attacked by shadowy men straight from a nightmare. The sheriff took me to the lake Alice and I had stayed at. But the cabin had disappeared.
token. That is some shoddy electrical work. Wait, how long did it say ago? I wasn't paying attention. Oh no!
Buddy, I'm home.
Back here, sweetie. How was it?
Worst weather I've ever seen.
You should put some coffee on. It'll warm you up.
Coffee's on.
Great, thanks. I'll need it if I'm gonna finish this by tomorrow.
Gotta be thankful since it introduced me to Poets of the Fall. Oh, is that the name of the actual band?
Oh, hey, I just finished those cover mock-ups. They're on your desk. Tell me what you think.
No kidding. I didn't think you'd get them done this quickly.
On occasion, I can perform all sorts of miracles, my dear.
Oh, really?
Well, you seemed to think so last night.
Ooh woo. I remember when computers used to make that noise. That little clicky noise. Man, I miss those. Really? I'm locked out of my own house. I kind of want to know what that QR code is. I'm sure it's something horrible. Let's find out. Huh. Search huh. Turns out this isn't... Huh. Turns out this isn't too bad even if you're not sitting on the couch when you play it. Who knew? So that when you scan that QR code, it literally searches Google for, huh. Turns out this isn't too bad even if you're not sitting on the couch when you play it. Who knew? Which apparently was something somebody said in... It's a reference to the cancellation of the PC version of the original Alan Wake. Interesting. Okay. Yep, Poets of the Fall equal the Old Gods of Edda. From what I understand, Alan Wake 2, the game go extra weird in the meta aspects of the Remedy Studio games. Oh yeah, I really enjoyed Alan Wake 2, yeah.
These look really good.
Oh, sure, until Barry gets his hands on them. Which, by the way, will happen over my dead body. The last time was the last time. Oh, and speaking of Barry, he called.
If I remember correctly, there were real ads for a car in the phone way back in the Xbox 360s. Still, if
I'm
don't
right
know.
here. I'm on it, honey.
Please hurry.
Yeah, you need to play it. Because I played this. I think Ink and Yamba was well. I hate scary games, and of course this one is scary.
I really don't like this, Alan.
Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to monologue here. And so of course she's like, oh, you got to play these. So I played this, and then I had to play the next one, which is American Nightmare, then play Control, and then I played Alan Wake 2, which I think had either just come out or was like it came out at some point during me playing these. Like it was just about to come out. And
Alan, I really need those lights on.
Shut up. Well, if it didn't have fuses from the 1920s.
Honey, it's a power outage. I've got the flashlight.
Okay.
She's gonna be a dead body or something.
Hi.
You okay?
I'm sorry. It just really spooked me.
Don't worry. We'll just break out the candles.
It starts getting into like Careless Whisper. I've seen bits of it. Like, it's such a wonderful spectacle of a game. It's right up my alley for weirdness. I've heard Control is really fun too. I do love Secret Society and SCP groups.
Okay.
I did play Control and I enjoyed it.
When I was a kid. The dark really spooked me too.
I'll talk when they're done.
Really bad. My mom gave me this old light switch. She called it the clicker.
The clicker, huh?
Yeah. If I ever got scared of the dark, I could just flip the switch and a magic light would scare the monsters away.
Oh, sure.
There it is.
Alan.
Maybe it'll help you too.
Yeah, nice story, writer boy. You made that up right now, didn't you?
No. Seriously.
Yeah, I just happen to have a clicker.
I love you, even if you are a liar. Thanks for this.
Kind of wish I didn't give her the clicker though. Who knew? You give a girl a broken light switch and you get some. The present day Bright Falls.
How do you feel, Mr. Wick? Any nausea, disorientation, anything like that?
Yes.
Mr. Wick, how are you feeling?
I'm okay. My head's fine. I had to lie about my headache and memory loss. He'd send me to a hospital for tests. I couldn't leave without Alice.
Very well. I don't think you have a concussion, but you've obviously been through quite a shock.
Why does he have a fish on his desk?
Thanks.
Well then, Mr. Wick,
Like, I didn't know anything about SCP stuff, or, you know, I didn't have any...
experience any other symptoms, you should come see me. I'll let you get on with it then.
Oh, because he was out
Sarah,
fishing.
Sheriff Breaker is waiting for you. She's very good at her job. I'm sure she can locate your wife in no time.
Doc Nelson was the image of a small-town doctor.
Sheriff Breaker had called him to the station to take a look at the cut in my head.
I'd love to live in a small town like that. When I was little, we had a retreat that we went to as a family to a small town near here.
I believe you'll find the sheriff in her office. Just go down the corridor.
And it was this little town called Mount Dora, and it was on like a lake. And it was just, I fell in love with it because it was like this little Americana town, like the old houses. And supposedly Babe Ruth stayed in this hotel. But it was hilarious because this hotel was so old. Like the toilets and everything were built for people who were smaller. You know, like 5'5" was like the average height for people back then. So everything was like really tiny. And of course I'm 6'3", so like these little tiny toilets and these little tiny showers and these little tiny, like I knew about the SCP stuff through pop culture. I knew about the Peanut Monster. I don't know what that is. And through cryptids and stuff is neat through sort of regional, local legends. It's Control is fun too. Yeah, Control is fun. I did enjoy Control. Oh, look at this thing. It has floppies. It has floppy disks. Oh my god. Oh my lord, you're a giant. That's a me.
Thank you for testing the lights, Miss Weaver. Everything seems to be fine.
I don't have the luxury of being complacent, Deputy Grant. The bulbs will need changing soon. You can't change them in the dark.
I'll be sure to take care of it, Miss Weaver. Have a nice day now.
Very good. I'll come back later on to remind you, just in case.
Oh, Miss Weaver.
Mr.
I remember
Wade,
her.
The sheriff is waiting for you in her office down the corridor. That was Cynthia Weaver. I guess you can call her the town eccentric. She used to be the editor of the local newspaper, but she's focused on, other things these days.
She'd fit right in where I come from.
As you can see, she's a little obsessed with maintaining the light bulbs of the whole town, refuses to step on shadows, things like that. Back in her day, she wrote about all sorts of weird things in the paper. Bright Falls has a colorful history. Of course, what small town hasn't?
But like that little interaction is what I love about this type of writing, this type of game, and that's what drew me to like things that BioWare used to do.
The sheriff wants to see you in her office, Mr.
Like at this point, like this missing poster for a cat. Come on. Somebody fought hard for that. It's like, hey guys, I bet it'd be really funny if we put a missing poster for a cat up. And somebody's like, that's brilliant, make one. But like that little bit of writing right there. Now, obviously, right now you don't know that becomes a major person. But right now, that was just a funny little interaction. She's sitting there, she's fiddling with the lights, and she just is a town eccentric. And it's a beautiful little piece of writing, and I love that because right now you're like, oh, it's just flavor text. But they do countless little things of that. On a camping trip, Overdue hasn't been in contact. If you know them or their whereabouts, please let us know.
Sheriff Breaker is waiting for you down the corridor in her office.
Wouldn't people be picking these up and be like, why is there shit in a...
Alice looked through the viewfinder, lining up the shot. Cauldron Lake was breathtaking. Something caught her eye. A figure standing in the shadows behind the cabin, like a thin woman in a black dress. She lowered the camera and looked again. No one there. Just a collection of bushes that looked vaguely human-shaped. She shook her head and laughed.
But I did enjoy Control because I had very little knowledge of like SCP stuff. But a lot of the people who watched me play it obviously do enjoy it, and I think it does have a lot of crossover with furry stuff because, you know, a lot of people take some of their abilities and references from that stuff. Green button.
Yeah, it's Mulligan here. I'm at Stucky's gas station with Thornton. There's no sign of him. Over.
Wait. Yeah, this is Thornton. Look, we've located the brake float. It's here. That's some good news, right? Stucky was supposed to be driving it at the rehearsal today. Over.
Oh, give me that. Mulligan here. Looks like someone really thrashed the garage. Over.
Okay, roger that, guys. Keep looking for Stucky. Jane's out.
You should go see the sheriff now, Mr. Wake. She's in her office.
Uh-huh. But yeah, I miss when computers made little clicky noises like that. Now, if they ever make those clicky noises, you're in deep trouble. Hello.
Come in, Mr. Wake. Your phone's on the desk. The battery was dead. It's charged now.
Uh-huh. Didn't happen to look through it, did you?
Have you started looking for my wife yet?
My men are already on it. Now, can you tell me what happened?
I'm not sure. I can't remember. We were arguing. I walked out of the cabin.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake?
How did you end up at Stucky's gas station?
I wanted to tell her what had happened last night, but I couldn't. She'd lock me up. Excuse me. I need to take this. Hello?
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
Stop talking to the law. You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
What?
Who is this?
Go to the back lot. There's a hole in the fence on the left. Look inside the junker. I left a little something there to convince you we're all on the same page here. After you ditch the cops, you're gonna meet me in Elderwood National Park. There's a spot called Lover's Peak. Midnight. Don't do nothing stupid, pal. We're watching you.
What? I don't remember this. Okay.
Mr. Wake, can I help you with anything?
I need to get some air. The sheriff said I could go out back.
Of course, Mr. Wake. You can get there through the cell corridor. Just don't mind Walter in there. He's one of our regulars.
He's one of our regulars.
Quit drinking for good.
Oh, no such luck. He went on a bender and beat Danny pretty badly. He started shouting like that the moment he woke up. You can get to the back lot through that door and down the corridor, Mr.
Hey,
Wake.
can you turn the lights on? The deputies, they don't understand. They won't listen to me. I need it to be bright in here. Thank you, man, thank you. Hey, you're all
I think if you don't, this guy ends up dead.
Don't let anybody tell you different. You know, I shouldn't even be in here. The cops, they
Yeah.
got it all wrong. See, sure, I beat him up, but I wasn't drunk. I mean, I wasn't drunk at the time. I only got drunk afterward.
The early morning light hurt my eyes and made my head ache. The man on the phone had said, go through the fence on the left.
Wait, don't I have a shotgun? I have like a shotgun, a pistol. I am severely armed in the police officer. Oh no. I guess she removed them or what? I don't know, but... Kick! Watch out!
The kidnapper fired his gun one last time, and the shadow vanished into the darkness of the camouflage. See? Nothing to it, Wake. The thought of Alice in his hands was revolting. We stood on the wooden platform of Lover's Peak, the waterfall in the mountain behind us, the lights of the radio mast blinking red in the heights above. I fought with the urge to take a
Can you guys even hear that?
force myself to speak. Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
Where's my wife? Yeah, so that noise is really loud. Speech volume should probably be high. So I'll turn speech volume all the way up. In the back of the junker.
Alice's driver's license had been placed on the front seat. The caller meant business. Barry?
Ow, thank God. Where the hell have you been? I've been trying to reach you for a week, you and Alice. I've been worried sick. I flew out yesterday. I'm here in Bright Falls.
Barry, listen to me. I'm at the sheriff's station. Come and get me. I can't talk now.
Al, what the hell is going on?
I had to get the sheriff to let me go. I needed to get to Elderwood National Park to meet Alice's kidnappers.
Yeah, officer, can I go? I've got shotguns and pistols and... God,
A
God.
writer is a light that reveals the world of his story from darkness, shapes it from nothingness. The way a sculptor carves a statue from a block of granite. If I stop, the world I'm making dies. Darkness will reclaim it. It's a long, hard journey into the dark. Alice's life is at stake, but I can't think about that, or I'll lose it. The dread lingers at the edge of perception. I'll push on. Anything is possible here. I'll write the story. I'll save her.
Uh-huh.
Marvelous, Sarah. I just wanted to settle all the damage the Anderson brothers might have inadvertently caused on their recent and regrettable little outing. They are not accountable for their actions, of course. I can assure you that my staff has been reprimanded.
Tor and Odin never caused any trouble to anyone when they were still living at their farm.
Indeed. All we can do is to slow down the progress of
Tor
their
and
dementia.
Odin.
Are you feeling any better, Mr. Wake?
I'd like to leave. Am I free to go?
Well, we still need to talk about...
Am I under arrest?
No, of course not. But I need to know where you'll be staying so I can get in touch with you.
I'd avoid the motel. The Majestic is known for its roaches. The cabins at Elderwood are pretty nice, though.
That sounds perfect.
I'm Dr. Emil Hartman. I'd like to invite you to stay at Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Did you talk to my wife?
I had the pleasure of discussing your situation with her on several occasions.
Did you set something up with her?
I invited her here. My clinic is a place where...
Oh, hey! Oh, my!
Take it easy.
Hey, nobody move! Get your hands off of my client!
Who are you?
I'm Barry Wheeler.
I'm
his
Barry.
agent. If you have business with Mr. Wake, you talk to me. You yokels won't know what hit you once I sick my lawyers on your asses.
No harm done, Sarah. I'm all right. I don't want to press charges. Mr. Wake, my offer still stands.
Get me out of here.
What the hell was that about, Al? We don't need a replay of that thing with the paparazzi. I thought they were gonna lock you up.
I think we both almost got killed by that car. Jesus.
I had to talk to someone. I told Barry everything. He thought I was certifiable, but when he heard about the manuscript, I had him. The fact that I'd written something, even if I couldn't remember it, was enough for him. He smelled money. And he believed that Alice had been kidnapped.
Where the hell are you driving me?
Story. I had a midnight appointment with the kidnapper in a place called Lover's Peak, somewhere in Elderwood National Park. The plan was to rent a cabin.
I don't like it, Al. I don't like any of it. It's not good. In fact, it's the absolute opposite of good.
Mr. Wake! Barry, you found him.
Hi, Rose.
Oh, wow, I was just thinking about you, too.
Great.
I was just bringing Rusty some coffee. He's on the balcony, looking after Max. Poor thing. I really need to go. Great to see you again, Mr. Wake. Later!
Who's Max?
What an airhead.
Jeez, Mr.
Wow, that
Takes
got
a
loud.
swing at everybody. This is not her fault. She's a very nice girl and, more importantly, a fan.
Bucktooth Charlie. This specimen, estimated to be 14,000 years old, was recovered from the La Brea tar pits in 1981. It was donated to the Elderwood National Park in 1998, when the Columbian mammoth became Washington state fossil. Named Bucktooth Charlie. Sorry, choking on myself. It has since been named the park's official mascot. Oh, we can get a little bear statue. Oh, that's cute. We get a hat, some elephants. I like elephants. We get the bison head for some reason. Get a little air conditioner for you people in the UK. Because you people are crazy and don't buy air conditioners or something. You'll spend $4,000 on fursuits, but you won't buy a fucking $200 air conditioner. Because you crazy. So you got your bugs. You got your nasty shit, then you got your cool stuff, and your crocodiles that turned into... This is why I don't believe in evolution. You became crocodiles, and then you became elephants, which I guess, okay. I mean, crocodiles are really cool, but then elephants, I mean, are kind of cool, but then kitties, come on. You went from the coolest thing to an okay thing to kitties? Come on. Who believes this shit? That's so stupid. You Earth people, that, come on. Come on, really? Really? You became the best thing, you went to an okay thing, and then you went to cats? Your planet's fucked up.
Seriously, Al, what you were saying in the car? Just listen to yourself.
Cool
What,
gal.
you shot a guy and his body just disappeared?
This is
When
a
was the
bar.
last time you slept? What, are you high?
Are
Have
you
you been
high?
drinking?
Yes.
No! Look, Barry, I'm missing a week, and someone's got Alice.
Do
and
you
everything's
understand what it sounds like when you say stuff like that? Don't get me wrong.
It's
a good
Grizzly
story,
Bar.
Could be a bestseller. But when you start confusing fiction with reality, you're buying yourself a ticket to the funny farm.
Wait here.
Big stuffer. Yummies. Garlic and vinegar. Gonna get us a big can of nothing. They sure did put a lot of effort into this stuff. It's like, I really want this kitchen to look legit. Like, even put grease on the fucking fryers. Why? I don't know. Talk to Rusty.
Easy there, boy. I'm almost done.
Puppy.
Hey, Rusty, right? You rent cabins.
Oh, Mr. Wake. I'd shake your hand, but mine are kind of full here. Actually, I'm sorry about this. Would you mind grabbing the registration form from the desk? It's just across from Bucktooth Charlie.
Okay, sure.
Poor
What
puppy.
happened?
Crazy poachers. Max here got his foot caught in a trap. They're illegal to use here. Hell, you're not supposed to hunt within the park at all. But that doesn't stop some lowlifes. Well, at least Max is gonna be okay. He got lucky. Max is still groggy from the shot I gave him, and I'd rather not leave him alone just yet. The form's on the desk across from the
Al,
normal
you
skeleton.
can't just go and meet a kidnapper. Those situations always end up in disaster. You
How do you
gotta
know?
talk to the cops.
She's my wife, and it's my call. Can we talk about this later?
No, this whole thing. Listen, you hit your head. I mean, geez, Al, come on. You gotta understand how crazy all this sounds.
So we'll get you a
If you
sniper
try to
rifle,
pull a
we'll put
joke
you
on
in the
me,
building,
freak
and you
me
cover
out,
me.
It's working. Ha! Let's have a laugh on Barry. Well, you had me going there real funny, Al. You can quit it now.
No, stay there real quick. I need your credit card. Give me your credit card real quick. Here's your form. Could you... I want to pet the dog. Can I pet the dog? Yeah, hand over the form. Why can't I pet the dog?
I think this is the form you wanted.
And here are the keys. Okay, you're all set, Mr. Wake. Glad to have you staying here.
I don't know, the last time somebody
Can you
gave
tell
me
me how to get
keys...
to Lover's Peak?
Oh, sure. It's at the end of the nature trail. Just follow the paths, you'll get to it eventually. It's an easy walk. Nice spot, too.
I want to pet Pupper. I want to pet the Pupper. I want to pet the Pupper.
If you have any trouble finding it, just keep your eyes on the radio mast. It's right below that. Oh, and hey, if you take a walk in the woods, watch your steps so you don't end up like Max. I guess I'm a little worried. We got a bunch of campers out there we haven't heard from. It's not like these people are on a schedule, but with the traps, well, you know. I just don't want any trouble.
Right, thanks.
Pupper. Mountain. Puppy. Mountain. Puppy. Mountain. Mountain. Puppy. Puppy. Mountain. I don't know. See? You see how easily amused I am?
Look, Al, you're asking me to believe that you shot a dude who went poof into thin air, a guy who was bulletproof until you pointed a flashlight at him. You hear that from people who end up spending time in padded rooms, strapped to their beds, wearing white shirts with too long tangled up sleeves, and eating a healthy diet of pills. Al, you make cruel jokes about people who believe that kind of stuff. You're the skeptic. You gave me an hour-long lecture on homeopathy last month. What was it? If there's no proof, it's pure bullshit. Period.
Guess the laugh's on me then.
Al, come on!
He's wearing a puffy jacket. Everything he says is invalid.
Maybe something weird happened to you, okay?
Well, thanks for the heartfelt
I
vote.
can just leave him and get in the
All
car.
I'm saying is you gotta throw me a bone here, bestseller. What would you think if it was me? There's... should go to the sheriff or call the FBI.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her. This is not a goddamn debate, Barry. I'm going to Lover's Peak. He said to come alone.
Okay, okay then.
I just happen to have an RPG-7.
You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
I'll cover you.
Tell me what to do to help, and I'll do it.
You stay here, and if I'm not back by morning, call the cavalry.
Just be careful with the natives, Al. These yokels are dangerous. Everybody hates a tourist, or it'll be Deliverance all over again.
You know what's funny is Deliverance is a complete lie.
Bless you. Oh, this place is trying to kill me. I'll bet there's mold in here, spores, poison ivy, God knows what.
It's like while researching that, everybody was actually really nice, so he just made up bullshit like people were gonna be terrible in the mountains. Which, if you've ever actually been to rural parts, yeah, there's some sketchy people who don't want to have anything to do with anybody, but they're actually pretty damn nice people. Like, even the little blender. Look how much effort they put in, like, the little blades on the blender. Like, should we just make it like a flat little fucking... No, I want the little spikies to look like an actual blender. Why? Why would you do that? There's no... Wait, all my batteries. I lost all my batteries. The cops stole 13 of my batteries. Sir, nobody needs to have this many batteries. They thought I was, like, grinding them up and turning them into PCP or something, so they confiscated all my... all my fucking batteries. God damn it. Why you take all my batteries? Switch lights. No, on. Lights stay on now. The lights always stay on. This is the same cabin as that didn't exist on the Cauldron Lake. Do I at least get to keep my shotgun and shit? No. I'm just gonna drag a grill behind me so I can eat and or light the woods on fire. Hey, doggo. How are you doing? Bird?
Al, wait here, Al. I'll hold down the fort. I'll be with you in spirit every step of the way, Al. One through the door now.
Oh, I have my gun. Not my shotgun, but... Inca! Welcome! They take your batteries, they let you think they keep the pistol? Wait, You think... They take your batteries, you think they let you keep your pistol. They didn't actually let me keep the pistol. It's imaginary pistol. Can I drive the car? Checkpoint reached. Well, that's not good. In case I can't actually drive. How have you been, Inca?
Barry had never gotten along with Alice, but he knew Alice
Finger guns.
was almost frightening. And now something had happened to Alice. And here was Al armed with a gun and saying things people got put in padded cells for.
What?
It was as if his friend had experienced a massive psychotic episode and was now totally disconnected from reality. It scared the shit out of Barry.
Well, Barry needs the shit scared out of him. He's wearing a puffy coat. Fuck this guy. Really? That little hooting owl? Really? Do we really need to add that in there?
I knew I should have gone to the cops. This wasn't the smartest thing I'd ever done, but I was still angry with Barry for trying to talk me out of it. These people had called
Nope, we're
me
walking.
right in the
We're gonna be
sheriff's
healthy.
station.
We're gonna be healthy, damn it.
Cops wouldn't scare them, and they had Alice.
It's gonna be a long walk. I know I've said this 4 times already, but I really don't like... Apparently I should have gotten the car. Oh, we got raccoons. They're knocking over the cans. Hello? Police? Maybe not police. Let's see. Conspiracy versus faith. I can't read the other. Mind control? What does it say? I can't really read it.
Welcome back to the show.
Welcome
folks.
back,
As
folks.
promised, our very own Dr. Nelson has just
Dr. Nelson.
in the studio. Doc, what's your Deer Fest plan like?
My plan? You make it sound a
What?
lot more organized
What?
than I ever seem to manage.
No. No. Get out of my house. Wait, I'm in his house, maybe.
Really,
Oops.
just taking the atmosphere. I'm getting a little too rickety to do much more than that, you know.
Oh, tell me about it. No sack race for us older gentlemen, huh?
Yes, exactly, pal. But I'm going to check out the Chronicle. And one of the pie contests, too.
One of the pie contests?
Well, that takes a different kind
This was
of
probably not my best idea. Goes chasing after the...
Yeah, it's my kind of exercise.
Fuck me up the goat's ass. Jesus Christ. Fucking raccoon, bitch. I hate all of you. Hate every single one of you. What the fuck? Why earthquake? Was I actually not supposed to get in the car and I'm actually doing the right thing? Here I am thinking I'm just exploring and doing novel things and I'm accidentally doing the right thing again. Oh, this is the cabin I wanted. Holes in the roof, busted up windows. Why couldn't I get this one? Lover's Peak. Yeah, I think I was... Oh, god damn it. I think I was actually supposed to take this one. All this running is good for your health. Yes, but I was trying to be silly, and I'm accidentally doing the right thing. Why is there no doors on this RV? Honey, I think you parked the RV the wrong way. That's how I would park it, because I'm stupid. Yeah, I want this one. This is the one I want. Kick! Oh good, now I might be complicit in a crime. Hello? 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 Dead body. Moose? I do not believe you can take the car downhill. Damn it!
Crime and punishment.
Crime and punishment.
The cancer and cure of civilization. But some crimes are impossible to punish.
Especially in the Twilight Zone.
Tonight's episode. The Man in the Mirror.
He's inside, Agent. He's a weird one.
So, you're confessing to killing that guy, huh? Why?
Had it coming?
Yeah, but why would you do that? I mean, you're a nice guy. Normal. Took a kid to a soccer game. So how come at the game, you pick a guy and, quoting from the arresting officer's report here, assault the victim's head area repeatedly with the weapon of choice being a pair of bare fists?
Seems like a very weird way to describe that.
Sentence really flows, huh? Maybe you're not the literary type. Okay, so you mess him up. But why? Who was that guy?
He was me. I beat myself up.
Why would a guy like you do him like that?
I didn't like his face.
Well, you must have hated it, because you really went to town there. I mean, there's no way to tell what he looked like. No ID on him either.
That must be difficult.
But then we ran the fingerprints. Got a match. Your prints. Identical.
I killed myself.
Huh, how about that?
I'm suicide.
Your son said you were wearing a white shirt when you took him to the game. The white shirt is on the dead guy.
It's plenty red now.
You won't get away with this.
Do you really think that's in any way relevant to me? I had plenty of time to talk to my boy before the cops arrived, you know? He won't stop screaming, am I right? You think he's ever gonna be okay? I left my mark. Believe me.
You bastard.
What? You gonna shoot me? What's the point? I'm going to prison. You got me.
I don't understand any of this.
And you never will. Don't worry. Maybe you'll see me again, Agent. Maybe in the mirror.
What? Why are there so many feathers? I've just noticed what that shit is in the air and they're little feathers. That one was just weird and didn't make a lot of sense. And there's a guy behind me. I expected there to be a guy behind me. There wasn't a guy behind me. I know at any moment Kinsector's going to join and play some startle sound. No. 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 You just stay far away. Well, okay. That worked. This is positive reinforcement. Just go away. Okay. Moonshine Cave. I like the sounds of that. Man, it looks like a lot of people had problems down here. Hey, a phone. Do not feed the wildlife. Yeah, Inca. Do not feed the Inca Nyamba. $100 penalty.
Rose knew that Rusty was in love with her, and she liked him too. She liked him a lot. He taught her to dance, and life had certainly taught her the value of a man who was gentle. He treated her well, made her smile, made her feel good. But Rusty wasn't the prince of her dreams, and that tended to underline the unbearable truth. She was no closer to that Hollywood magic than he was.
I'm not that wild a life. Feed that civil life that is me. Sure. They sure had some old-timey gas cans.
The air in the visitor center was heavy with an awful smell, as if some rotten drowned thing had crawled up from its grave. Rusty kept coughing blood. My eyes were drawn to the twisted shape of his broken leg. The attack had been vicious. Max whined in his cage. Rusty's eyes were wild with fear and terror. He gasped. Mr. Wake, it happened just the way it was on that page.
Uh-oh. Nobody believes you when you tell them it's crazy. Fallen Rock Zone. The visitor center.
The vision left me weak. This was no head Rusty? Damn.
Rusty, hang on! I'm coming! Please, help me!
Who the hell's Rusty?
Anybody? Help me!
Oh, the guy at the lodge.
Help me!
Yeah, the dog guy.
Can you hear me? Anyone? Please help! Help me!
Kinda wanna lick it.
Hello? Back here. I'm back here. Hey, please. Mr. Wake? Oh, hell. It happened just the way it was on that page. I found
Puppy!
King Drew. It knew. So dark. It'll come back for me. You must... The lights. In the office. I have the key.
Okay, Rusty. Hang on. I'll be right back.
Why not just leave you my flashlight and the gun?
Whoever did this couldn't be far. Rusty,
Why would I take his revolver?
it would help me understand what had happened.
I'm just gonna take this real quick. If I leave it, does he survive?
The air in the visitor center was heavy with an awful smell.
Probably not.
As if some rotten drowned thing had crawled up from its grave.
No.
Rusty.
Puppy!
Shh. Good boy.
Somebody knocked over all the cans in the... Really? They took the time to knock them all over? What a dick. Really? There's nothing in there that would help this man? Not a thing. Not a tourniquet, not nothing. It was the bear. The grizzly did it. Or was it you, Cotton-Eyed Joe? Or, no, Bucktooth Charlie? Why are the lights in the other building? How does that make any sense?
The only way to make sure that Rusty was safe was to get the power running and the lights back on.
Uh-huh. I want my shotgun. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, thermos. What's a coffee thermos? Nothing? It's not a loop, it's a spiral. Just wait, dog man. I'm looking around for goodies. You won't bleed out until I...
The visitor center was sturdy, but the impact turned the front of the building into splinters. Rusty was thrown across the lobby like a rag doll and hit the far wall hard. It didn't hurt until he tried to move and saw his leg bend the wrong way. Felt the broken ribs stabbing him on the inside. Rusty howled in pain and fear, suddenly afraid to die alone.
Yeah, that'd be a little scary to see a page written like that and then it actually happened. I can open doors by kicking them, but I have to use a key for this one. That doesn't sound very Kroganish. Get me a drink of water while I'm in here. There's a shotgun in here.
At the last instant, I changed direction and threw myself down. The axe splintered the trunk of a tree. I stumbled into the pool of bright light. My lungs burned. I was too exhausted to move. I tensed as I waited for the killing blow, but it never came. I raised my head. Nothing moved in the darkness beyond. For the moment, bathed in the cold light, I was safe.
I was safe. Bonk. All right. Batteries.
It was too late. Someone had destroyed the circuit breaker. There was no way to get the lights back on.
I mean...
Rusty! Rusty!
I mean, realistically, that's easy to fix, but... I like how that take of the voice actor is like, Rusty! Rusty!
The ground was covered with oily patches that looked like liquid darkness.
Could we go for a little bit more... No, not the dog! I'll rush for the dog.
Hunting licenses.
I'll rush for the dog. Fuck the guy.
Something had torn a mammoth-sized hole in the wall.
A mammoth-sized hole in the wall? Okay, good. The mammoth is still there. No, the dog! No! No, not the pupper. I'm glad to see the mammoth is still there. That would be bad.
Please don't feed the animals.
Uh-oh. Rusty.
Fishing for those visitors who purchase a park fishing license. Obey the park ranger's instructions at all times. Rusty? Rusty, no! Never! You approach closer than 100 yards. Two bears and wolves never approach any other closer than 25 yards.
It's good information if you didn't say it so quickly.
Never leave your pet unattended.
To remove any natural objects or historical artifacts from the park. This includes even simple berries.
You cannot take simple berries. Can't even take berries. Swing and a miss. Well, at least I remember the fucking muscle memory. I remember how to fight these guys. Because I remember the beginning of this game was it was so hard to figure this shit out. I was frustrated. Which it's simple when you figure it out, but they were not very forthcoming with how to fight these guys. Drop hazard. Can I kick it? Oh. I wanted to kick it. This is one of those running things, isn't it? Nope. Barry. Hello.
What the hell was that? I saw it from the window.
I saw it.
Forget about it, Barry. It's just me going crazy.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. You're not crazy. I wish you were crazy.
I wish you were crazy.
Ow, be careful.
Stay
I
in
love
the cabin.
him. He's
Don't
so
open
great.
the door for anyone. I mean it.
I wish you were crazy. Do not feed the wildlife. Man, I wish I had my shotgun. I just feel so much safer with the shotgun. Or a six-pack. A six-pack would also make me feel safer.
In that last instant of consciousness, Rusty thought about Rose. He was older than she was. Rose was barely out of her teens, but she made him feel young and forget what a train wreck his long-dead marriage had been. He still wore the ring. He'd been waiting for her to tell him to take it off. Now she never would.
Aww. I could press one button to make me stop pressing three buttons, but I still will always press the one button as opposed to the three buttons because I'm stupid. I really miss having the 3 flare gun rounds, but oh well. I'll probably miss that more than I'll miss anything else. Stay on the trail. I don't trust the birds. Never trust the birds again.
Lover's Peak was at the far end of the nature trail.
Or we could go to the Moonshine Cave and get drunk. I'm going to the Moonshine Cave. Why does the paint breathe? It makes no sense. Why? I think entering a cave with living darkness is fine. I'm pretty sure that's perfectly fine. Moonshine Cave, site of the frequent bootlegger activity through the Prohibition, 1919 through 1933. It's me breathing in your ear, not the paint. Don't mind it. Inca, why are you like this? The shotgun! It's worth having Inca breathe in your ear for a shotgun. Excellent. And some batteries, okay. I'm sure there's gonna be a bad guy who comes in here. Stop it. Imagine, like, maybe in one of the next games, you'll get like one of the in-game weapons will be like the dragon's breath shotgun. where it just like fucking shoots fire. Because it seems like that would be a great in-game weapon for these. It's like a shotgun that shoots light. Oh, well that's the opposite of good. That is also the opposite. I'm gonna need you to... That is also bad. Swish! We might have to shotgun this. Yep, there's the other guy. Oh, I dodged way too early, but it gave it to me. Uh-oh. That was poorly done on my part. Poorly done, but I got away with it. It's Gamer Taku. How are you doing? It's been a while. How are you doing? I was obsessed with the can rolling around and I got ambushed by 3 bad guys. I want to wear this hat. We actually have a local company that does these portalets called Duty Calls, and I think that's the best name for one of these portalet companies I've ever heard of. Yeah, a narrow bridge. I'm sure it's fine. All these shots are not going to put this kidnapper off his guard, I'm sure. Or is it the kidnapper's actually on my side? I forget the... whatever the twitch was. I'm guessing this fog is telling me don't go this way. Uh-huh.
Nobody in Bright Falls seemed to know where Al was, but Rose, the waitress at the diner, had seen him. From what Barry could tell, Al pretty much fell off the face of the earth when he left the diner. Rose was just the kind of fan that Al hated, but she really tried to help. She was smart, too. Knew a lot about what was going on in the town. Knew a lot about Al. Even knew who Barry was. Barry liked her. That was no big surprise. When it came to women, Barry and Al rarely saw eye to eye.
But how have you been doing, gamer? Things been going all right? You can't tell me there's nothing interesting in that dumpster. Come on. I don't believe it. That's not good noises. That's not good noises. Music is never good. It never plays music in this game. What the fuck does that mean? What the hell does that mean? What kind of game can play music and it freaks me out? I do not like this. Uh-huh. Yeah, come and get me, you bastards. Hey, more shotgun. 100% more shotgun. I am all about 100% more shotgun. 6 rounds of shotgun makes me happy. Happy little meditating bears. I like this place. Cafe souvenir shop. Did I miss that? I think I got freaked out and abandoned that project. Yeah, it just plays this like scary music when I'm right here for some reason. The Great Old One, felled by lightning in 1937. Oh, he's wearing a helmet. That's never good. Oh, he's a super enemy. Okay. Ow. Okay, so the guys wearing helmets are the bad guys. Okay. They're like mini bosses. They're a shotgun. They're a shotgun kind of people. Oh, my health recharges. Okay, that's good. That's a big old tree. That's a big old tree. Do I really need to read it? Hiking trail. Motor vehicles prohibited. Dogs must be leashed. Yeah, I'm sure that's gonna happen. Missed. He didn't miss that time. He ain't gonna miss. Where's his buddy? I know there's a third. Where's his buddy? Did he despawn? Or did I kill 3? There he is. He respawned behind me. Ow! You? Who throws a shoe? I mean, honestly. I'm down to 7 rounds. Maybe it's time to start running quickly. Let me guess, I'm going to be ambushed one more time at the bridge. And I'm a writer, so I'm out of stamina after 3 steps. Luckily. Energizer batteries. Some ammo. If I ever open a national park, if there's ever a park, a Krogan park, that's what's going to be in the emergency boxes. Revolver ammunition, light batteries, tequila. And what do they have in, like, Resident Evil? It's like herbs and shit. It's like I'm going to put, like, tarragon or something in the box. So people are going to be like, what does he expect?
I turned the corner, afraid of what the flashlight's beam might reveal. Suddenly, a roughly painted symbol of a torch glowed in the light. Behind it, hidden by a rock, sat a battered metal trunk. It was here for a reason. Packed with supplies, batteries, flares, ammo. Things you need to make it through the darkness of the night. Something left behind by someone who knew what I knew, and more.
And more. Yep, see, I did it again. I hit escape instead of F5. So is that telling me there's something behind the rock? There's nothing behind the rock. The page lied to me. They said there was something behind the rock. Bear alert. The Taken are filled with darkness. Uh-huh. Oh, crap. Here I am off the beaten trail, so I don't have a line of sight on him. Derp. be out of ammo here pretty quick. I am out of ammo. I got 3 rounds. So what do I... Oh, I guess I just have to fucking run. Or I wonder if the game's smart enough to realize you're out of ammunition so it stops spawning enemies, or if it just decides to screw you. For your safety, please stay on designated trails. Because it seemed like the second game did that, where it metered how much ammunition you got. The through tree. Because it seemed like the second one 100% it just would make sure you only got the right amount of... Like, you never felt safe. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm sure that's not... I'm sure that's fine. Dates from 1846, the year of the Oregon Treaty. Realize how heavy this thing would be? Look how thick it is. Jesus. Can I just move it by walking into it? Of course I can move it that easily just by walking into it, of course. Makes me kind of wish I had the pistol from Control. Just infinite ammo. The one free man pistol or whatever it was called. Washington Territory was founded 1853, 1878, founding of Bright Falls Mining Co. and the town itself. 1889, Washington was granted statehood. 1929, tree damage in a forest fire. Bright Falls Mining Co. after volcanic eruption. Mount St. Helens erupted. 1980. Most of you probably weren't alive at that time. 1987, tree was felled by a storm. I bet none of you were alive during 1987. Wait, the visitor... does that mean I went the wrong way? That wouldn't be good. Lover's Peak. Checkpoint! I know Inca wasn't. Inca Nyamba's a young one. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Good. Scary noises. Great. My favorite. Nice. Oh, good. This has power, somehow. Let me guess. The scary birds, and I have 6 rounds of ammunition. No, 3. Where's... Well, that is most decidedly not what I wanted to do. I sure hope it doesn't get stuck part of the way. Well, at least it didn't get stuck part of the way. Ken, you're a jerk, and I knew that was going to be a thing.
Come on, we gotta get moving. More of them coming. That flashlight's kid stuff. The flares will keep the bastards away.
No, if you had hidden the vents this whole time, you would have waited until it wasn't a cutscene.
You can see them too? Hell, of course I see them. Come on, we gotta move.
You can see them too?
Because that's the way the story goes.
Yeah, but...
Let's move!
How are you two doing?
I lost my gun back there.
Oh, I've got a gun.
I've got
Just
a gun.
keep that light steady on him.
It took a moment, but then I recognized him. He'd been on the ferry when I first arrived here with Alice. He knew my name. We were headed in the direction of Lover's Peak. There was no way this was a coincidence. He was the kidnapper.
Come on, Wake. You better keep up.
I like this shift. But how are you guys doing? It's good to see you. Eagle, it's great to see you. Kinsect, good to see you, of course. Oh, that's not good. Right in the face. Filthy, they're made of light. How could they possibly be filthy? Stop fighting me. That's the spirit. Aw, well, thank you, Ken. It's good to see you. The sugar mill. Hey, it's our favorite. God, wasn't the sugar mill from fucking Left 4 Dead, where all the witches were?
Lover's Peak. Right up these stairs, Wake. Use the flares from the emergency box to hold them off while I get these boards off.
Give me the gun.
Yeah, no can do, Wake.
Are you kidding? Give me the gun!
No time for back talk. Hold them off, damn it.
No time for back talk.
A little longer. Scare them off. Get some light on those bastards. That'll keep them off us. Just a little longer. I almost got it. Okay, it's open. Move it or lose it.
Checkpoint. I could just strangle him from behind and take the gun. I mean, why would I do that?
Oh, you feeling better now, Wake? All cozy and safe.
I mean, I could just
Better get ready. They'll be on us soon.
be on your face. Could have killed you back there. Good thing I had a claymore in my pocket.
This is it, Wake. The last stand.
Point away
More
from
flares
face.
Here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake.
Oh, I can't dodge. That was a waste of a flare.
That's right. That's right. You just keep coming.
Good thing he has infinite ammo. Stop moving. Yeah, right. I can understand that. The Gopniks are here. The Gopniks are here.
Piece of cake, Wake.
Gop, stop. Oh wow, that fucker ain't. He's an angry one. That's probably gonna take all the flares anyway. Shoot the fuckers! Yeah, kill the guy with the pickaxe, please. He's our biggest threat right now. Oh, he hasn't killed any of them. Good. Odd. Woo! Anytime you're ready to shoot any one of them. Thank you, Jesus. There's 3 guys alive the entire fight.
Let's cut the act.
Maybe he prioritizes where the fucking...
I knew you were gonna say that. I read it all before. You're a hell of a writer. Congratulations. You're gonna bring about something glorious and terrible once we get you some proper editorial control.
What the hell are you talking about? Where's Alice?
I want the entire manuscript, or she's gonna suffer.
If you see them wind up for a strike or throw, focus a flashlight momentarily and she flinches them even if they're shieldless. I hope the tractor runs over him. Excellent. Infinite ammo pistol, go!
You're gonna give me the manuscript or you'll be sorry.
I don't think I am.
Come back here! I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice!
I'll just write that Bananaconda swallows you whole. Here. It's really simple. She'll be into it.
And he wanted the manuscript because he thought it held some magical power, but I had no manuscript to give him. I had to get back to Barry and figure out my next move. On more than one occasion, Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be afraid of the dark. To her, darkness wasn't simply the absence of light, but something more tangible than that. It was something you could touch and feel. Worse than that, it was something with a mind of its own, something malicious and malign. For her, things changed when they were wrapped in darkness. They turned into something else, something foreign, and nothing was safe.
Why does he say this so quiet and every other talking is so loud? The dreaded Northwest Pacific Anacondas. Park the cars. The Anacondas. So how did he get away so fast if he had to do all this? It's like, oh no, he's very slowly getting away across this maze of trees. That I could easily shoot him through. In a small town where he couldn't possibly have very many places he could hide a person of interest. Hey, a trap! I think the first time I played this game, I thought it was a manuscript page, so I ran right up to it and got bit by it. Oh crap, they're everywhere. I wonder if on hard, like on Nightmare, it doesn't show them at all. Probably doesn't. And here again, I'm thinking that I'm just fucking around in the woods finding a secret area. But no, I'm accidentally again going the right way. Item limit reached.
Sarah didn't care about the legal threats Wake's agent had made. She let Wake go without argument, because there was something about him she couldn't quite put her finger on, something that reminded her of her father. She didn't think Wake would hurt his wife. Then she thought about the way he waded into Hartman, that hair-trigger rage flaring up without warning.
Oops. Now I can't see his buddy through the fucking woods. Where are ya, ya cunt? Not good. Hey, I did it. Time to go. I don't like that sound.
What the hell?
I do not like that sound. Barrel. Trash can. Ah. Oh, he's behind me. Oh, that's bad. I'm out of dodges, too. That was not the dodge I wanted, but it's the dodge I had. I'm in a corner. That's not great, but I think I'm going to get through it. Woo. Yeah, the flares. I always forget the flares. I forgot the flares the last playthrough, too. Manuscript. Wake, here's a chainsaw. I don't want to read this
The
one.
night had been one desperate situation after another. I was exhausted, and my body felt as though it had been chewed up and spat out. The flashlight was heavy in my hand, and each pull of the trigger sent a painful shock up my arm. But I was finally out of the woods, and things were looking up.
Uh-huh.
That's when I heard the chainsaw.
Yeah, I don't like that. Let's just put that. Why don't we just get back on the typewriter and delete that sentence? All right. Wait a minute. That's not a shotgun at all. That's not a shot. That's like the opposite of a shotgun. Some sort of long-range shotgun. What kind of monster uses a long-range shotgun?
I had heard the plane fall. It made no sense.
What?
It was clear that it had just fallen here, but it was very old and obviously hadn't flown in decades. Looking at it sent a shiver down my spine.
Really? And just crawl up the Oh good, a flare. The thing I'll always forget exists. Is there fall damage? There's not. Alright. And I don't seem to remember a plane falling out of this guy. I don't like that. No, sir. No, sir, I don't like it one bit. Great. Well, that worked. If your carapace wasn't attached to you, you'd forget your own shell. That's not fair. Oh, great. Here they are again. Bonk. I'm not forgetful of that. I'm forgetful of side items that aren't... I know it's fairly obvious in the... I mean, it's right there below my ammunition counter, but it's up on the right corner. I don't look on the up corner. I'm always looking down. So if it was down at the bottom, it'd be a little bit easier for me to spot and realize that's where I have... Oh yeah, I have grenades. But it's not presented as commonly as other HUDs do. That's not really English, but oh well. Sure hope it's not a clip. Is it one? Okay. Bonk. Bonk. Really? Should have just lighted him. The bonk was real. Oh, people. So I love how people will message me. Like, I have somebody who randomly messaged me, and they're like... It happens a lot on Twitter. And then they want to talk to me on a messenger. It's like, okay, fine. But then they don't understand that I'm a commissioner. And it's like, it's clear as day that I never say that I wrote these, or that I drew these. And it's very prominent on my page that I commissioned these. These are gifts. This is the artist. This is who drew it. That's less than great. Well, so there is fall damage. Okay, good. Where did it go? Okay, it didn't fall off the house. Okay. It's not going to kill me. That's what I'm worried about. Hey, I guess this is the part with the chainsaw. And so this person's like, oh, let me see your art. And I take that to mean they want to see the art that I've gotten. So I send them something, and they just message me. I look at my phone, and it's like, oh, so you only draw on digital and not paper. And it's like... And more than likely, like, English isn't their first language, and I get it. But it's like... And it's hard because, like, I can't tell you how many times I've, like, started conversations with people who seem mildly interested in my character. And it's gratifying. You know, I'm not an artist, so when people show an interest in a Krogan, it's a little bit different because I'm not a dog, I'm not a cat, I'm not a sexy woman with boobs. And so I'm not constantly getting attention. So when somebody shows me attention, I'm like, oh boy, wow, this is novel, this is nice. And then most of the time it turns out like 3 or 4 messages into what I'm thinking is like a new person who wants to be friends with me, it turns out that basically it's a bot who's trying to scam me out of money. And kick what? Oh, the weight of the... So basically, I'm like, oh boy, I'm gonna have a new friend, and they're like, well, hey, I have a sick cat, or I have a thing that I need. You should give me money for art. And then it's like they have the same 5 pictures in their profile, and somehow they have 6,000 friends, none of which are common to me. Like, I don't share any of them, and it's like, ugh. And it's just disappointing. It's like, oh, somebody who might want to be a new friend. Oh, just kidding. I'm not a real person anyway. Which, like, I don't have a problem talking to an AI chatbot. Like, I enjoy talking to an AI chatbot because it's like, it reminds me of the good old days when I role-played with people and people actually cared and role-played well and I had a good time with it. This room seems familiar, and I remember being angry at this room, thinking that, like, I spent way too much time trying to figure out how to get out of this room, because this room looks familiar, and it's making me upset. Like, the back of the hairs on the back of my neck are standing up, and I don't know why. I think it's because I didn't see that ladder. Yeah, I don't think I saw this ladder, and I kept thinking, like, I had to go through this window or something. Like, I thought that was a door, and I had to unblock this. So I think I spent 20 minutes in this room the first time I played this, and I was getting madder and madder and madder, because I would sweep across the room, and I wouldn't see the ladder, because, like, I would look at it like this. So if you're not paying attention to it, you don't see that ladder as a ladder, and I would be in, like, the perfect position and, like, sweep across it with that beam in the way and never see it. And so I would always be like, where do I go? And I would just, like, completely miss this ladder because I would never stand right here. I would always stand, like, right in the wrong spot. But anyway. You know, just, this is the worst possible place to put a flashlight when you're climbing. I just love that. It's like, where should we put him hold the flashlight? Yeah, right in his face. Love it. Am I neurotic for doing this? Or does everybody do this? Like every little bit of the goo they make disappear when they see it? Does everybody do that, or am I just weird for doing that? Have I mentioned how much I hate playing scary games? I know this is the 7th time I've said that, for those of you keeping count. Yeah, I was there for a long time. I remember being very mad.
Be aware of Widowmakers.
That's good advice. That is good advice. Be aware of the Widowmakers. Hunting rifle.
Shadows stirred and the wind picked up as I ran through the forest. I felt the dark presence turning its gaze toward me. Then the moonlight was blotted out by dark shadows that raced violently across the ground, moving too swiftly to be natural. darkness gathered between the trees and melted again to reveal the Taken. No natural path had brought them here.
So for me, Blue, you have great art and the second favorite alien species. Oh, well, thank you. Damn it, I did it again. Pressed one button when I could have pressed 5 buttons, or the reverse of that. I pressed 5 buttons when I should have pressed 1 button. Well, yeah, I figured Xenomorph would be number 1. And it was funny because there was a new, on Twitter, there was a new Mass Effect group that kind of got started, and they're like, oh, you know, we should, you know, if you like and enjoy Mass Effect, you should join. And I was like one of the first people who joined. And they're like, oh, if you have Mass Effect art that you like, you should post it. And I'm like, I don't think I can post most of mine. And they're like, why not? And I'm like, well, most of mine is adult art. And they're like, oh, well, you know, yeah, we don't really want you to post most of that, but, you know, I'm surely you have some that you can. And I did. And it was funny because I posted some of it. And they're like, wow, this is some of the, you know, earliest art of Turians that I saw. Because one of the, I make no secret that I was a Turian before I was a Krogan. But I didn't really get much art done of them. Because it was kind of like, okay, I'm a Turian now, but I didn't really feel at home. You know, just kind of like, okay, I'm a dog now. You know, I guess that's what I'll be. And I was just like, eh. And I'm just gonna casually walk up a slope like that. Cool. I remember when I could do that. When you get old, you'll remember. You'll casually remark on those kinds of things. But somebody drew my Turian as a sniper, and it was a very good art piece. And so people remarked on that was one of the first pieces of Mass Effect art that they saw. It's Batman! Oh god, now I've got to fight Batman. Jesus. Get out the kryptonite. Actually, what is Batman weak to? Like the IRS? Yeah, this looks safe. This looks perfectly safe. Just gonna walk past the Widowmaker death roll log here. I mean, his parents? What would be his, like... I mean, I know he's afraid of bats, but nobody's, like, just casually thrown bats at him, right? It's like, aha, bats! Go! See? See? I knew it was death warmed over. Uh-oh. Oh, it's gonna roll away! No! Well, I don't really have a... Is there a... I forget. Is there an option to put on... video commentary? Well, that'd be neat. Should we do that? Let's do that. Advanced options. Grass distance? Why is that set to medium? I was just trying to see if there's like a dot across here, but I don't think there is. VSync. So I have video commentary turned on, so now we'll have that from now on. So that'll be interesting to see. I wonder if they comment on the videos, or, well, I guess we'll find out, won't we? Dramatic drums. Boom, boom. Revolver ammo. Well, you're one of the few Krogans that post stuff, plus you hit one of my weaknesses, big muscles and tail. Well, you can thank Raskus, the Turian, for the muscle stuff, because he's the one who kind of even just casually got me into that. Really? How am I supposed to get past this? Oh, it just pushes open. What the fuck just knocks over a tree that big like that? Yeah, do not want. We'll just go back in that little house and spend the night. And big tail stuff is probably Ink and Yamba's fault.
Logging is a hazardous occupation.
Yep. Yep. Oh, he's real close. Come on, baby. Oh, wow. Okay. Jesus. Okie dokie, then. No, Inca's thing was making me want to get a snake hug and feed them myself. Well, I meant that they encouraged me to, because I had mentioned that I felt like a Krogan, but I just didn't know how I could. Yeah, again, I'm not gonna walk past a fucking on a incline with logs stacked like that. Yeah, not a chance. I had expressed that I was interested in being a Krogan and I wanted to be a Krogan, but I just didn't know how well having a tail would be received by the general populace, and she was like, fuck them. I don't think those were her exact words, but her exact words were probably much longer and more intelligent sounding. But campgrounds. So I'm just going to get to the campgrounds and feel safe all of a sudden? What the hell is that? I don't know. I could be making it all up. I don't remember. Elder Woods National Park. Ow!
Barry? Stay out of sight. I'm on my way. Don't open the door. Stay hidden. I'll be there soon. Just make sure you keep the lights on.
Can I call you Al, or maybe just Din? Or how about Lade? I want my shotgun back.
I still had to reach Barry at the cabin, but at least I was out of the woods.
Figuratively or literally? Look how clean these campers are. There's never been a camper this clean in the history of campers. What are you chewing?
I'd have to get the car from the locked garage. It would get me back to Barry faster, and the headlights were a welcome bonus.
So why don't I crawl over and drive it out? Just crawl over it and drive it out. This guy's clearly not a redneck. Climb over it and drive it out, you stupid son of a bitch.
I had to find the key to the garage.
You stupid son of a bitch, it's wood. You got a gun, you got a high-powered rifle, you just shoot the lock. Stupid son of a bitch. You'd not survive where I'm from. Tell you what, Ellis would teach you a lot. A tire swing? Well, hell, the whole day just got made. Dive. Yes, I spent many hours on a tire swing. Leave me alone. Let me guess. Jump scare.
The garage key had to be somewhere nearby.
Uh-huh. No mirror, of course. Yeah, that's how you know that this is a... Really? Of course.
A story is not a machine that does what you tell it. A story is a beast with a life of its own. You can create it, shape it, but as the story grows, it starts wanting things of its own. Change one thing and you set off a chain reaction of events that spreads through the whole thing. The characters have to be true to themselves. The events need to follow a logic that fits the story. A single flaw and the magic is gone. The story dies. Alice dies.
They're gonna have to replace a lot of TVs when I'm done. You should have just kept on taking a shit, brother. Both you and me would have been much happier if you fucking just kept taking a dump.
The FBI agent's command froze me in place. I considered surrender. It was all falling apart anyway. I could give in, let someone else deal with it. But it felt all wrong. Cold instinct, his posture, the way he held the gun. He was no friend. Shots ringing in my ears, I leaped for the hole in the fence and stumbled into the darkness beyond.
F5. See, I did it. Yeah. No, if I'm honest, I don't think that's how I went with Ink and Yamba. I'm pretty sure they would have supported me whether I felt tail or no tail.
Here we have the first driving scene. The vehicles were originally designed to be used as weapons against the dark forces. The headlights are used to burn the darkness away, and you finish them off.
That was fucking scary.
Along the way, vehicles became a more important part of level design, and scenes which use vehicles are clearly differentiated from basic foot combat sections.
That noise scared the fuck out of me because I don't remember ever hearing that noise, and I'm like, new noise bad. Oh god. That's a Nordic jump scare. That's different. Don't be racist. Yes, I know I enabled video commentary, but I didn't know it was going to make a different noise when it was going to do it. And video commentary made me think that it was going to do it during the video. Like the videos. Not that it was literally some guy sitting there making commentary at random points during the gameplay. Enter the vehicle. See, again. Press any button to accelerate. Press any button to steer. Press any button to accelerate, brake, or reverse. I don't like that. That's not helpful. That's not helpful directions. Hold down right to boost. How do you boost the lights? Bonk, excuse me. I mean, your high beams drain your battery that fast, apparently. Beep, beep, motherfucker. Can I get out? Oh, you can, okay. This was probably a terrible choice. Where is the fucking... Yeah, getting it trapped in here was probably an awful choice. Flare, flare. For 2 flares that I'm not gonna, that are gonna be taken from me as soon as the next part starts. Drive, 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 drive. Bonk. See, now you know it has a driving section. Oh, it even has a jumping section. Whee! Man, the controls are finicky. Excuse me. I may have made it all the way back to the where I started. I think I did. No, maybe not. Maybe. I think I did. Yes, excellent. No? No? Maybe? No. I'm stuck on something. I am gonna get out and explore, though, because I'm a whore for adventure. You can't spell adventure without whore. Hey, a mug! Oh, dear. I don't remember what the coffee thermoses do. Do they give you more health? Or are they just fun little drinks? But yeah, I do have to blame Inca for this game. I'm pretty sure she was the one who was like, hey, you need to play this game, play this game, play this game, play this game. And I'm like, eh. And for American Nightmare, I really did not enjoy. American Nightmare was pretty bad. But the Control was a lot of fun just by sheer... just the ability to write things. Because, I mean, they could literally just write, oh, this telephone causes people's faces to explode. And get away with it because it's just, you know, that's what they could get away with. And I love that creativity aspect. Oh, come on. What happened? Why is that a thing? Why you do that? Oh, to get you out of the car, I guess? No. Oh, not good. Do not like. Was just a DLC? Oh, I thought it was a free
Flare gun was probably the best weapon I could imagine against the dark things I was facing.
I thought it was its own game. Yeah, we're not gonna run around with that out. I don't think. Oh shit! I think I borked this up. Are you a pickaxe? Oh shit, he's a... Woof! Yeah, he was a heavy. Uh-oh. Hi, fellas. How y'all doing? Yeah, thrower has priority. Yeah, thrower has priority because I'm terrible at dodging the fucking throws. Yeah, I don't plan on playing American Nightmare again. I think, well, you tried to help me understand it, and playing through the second Alan Wake, and I know there's somebody here who hasn't played it, so I don't want to, like, say, oh, well, blah, blah, blah. But playing through the other game helped me understand American Nightmare a little better. But after replaying American Nightmare, I still didn't understand it very well. Oh, I have to walk through all that on foot. Oh, some bitch. Some bitch. Oh, some bitch. I should have used the rifle more. But yeah, I do plan on playing this all the way through, and then I want to play Control again. And I do want to play the second one again. I need another hand.
Was the kidnapper?
You son of a bitch! Where's my wife? Enough horseplay, Wake. You deliver the manuscript, and you can have
Another tire swing.
simple as that.
I don't... Listen. Listen. I'm gonna need time to finish it. I still need to write the ending. I need a week.
Not done?
I need a week.
2 days. The old Bright Falls coal mine is nearby. You can find it easy, city boy. The main building, there at noon. You bring the manuscript, you'll get your wife. Not, well, get me?
Yes, I get you.
He doesn't have my wife. But yeah, I had no intention of playing it again. Nope, lights on. Keep the lights on. Keep the lights on. Because it was a little bit of a rough ride. Is that goo? No, just... Oh god, look at all the birds! Fuck me, birds. Jeez. And here I am with a bat signal. Hi, guys. Hey, boyos. Need a fucking flamethrower.
Barry had talked about birds over the phone.
See, if I had a shotgun, I'd be in heaven right now. Why? Why? Why no control-y? Why'd you do that? Oh. Why haven't they gone down the chimney? Is my question. Apparently they're not that hungry. Give a redneck a shotgun and this many birds, man? If this happened in Florida, there wouldn't be no bird problem. That's why, who is it? Chipotle, the burrito company, is just they're trying to roll out this burrito delivery service by drone. It's like, that shit ain't gonna fly here. Some drunk redneck's gonna shoot down all their fucking... It's gonna shoot down all their goddamn drones. 5 flares. I'm the richest man on the planet. Something tells me I'm gonna need them. Don't mind me. Yep, nothing to see here, boys. Yep, don't mind me.
Ow! Ow! I am so glad you're here. A couple of them got in here before I blocked the chimney. This isn't normal. These birds are weird.
Oh, they did go in the chimney, okay. Yeah, these birds are weird. The pigeons back home were bad. Oh, it didn't fire. I told it to fire a flare, but it didn't.
Is that I'm not allergic to birds.
I mean, there is that. Oh, crap. They carry the flare with them? Headshot! Defeat the birds. Defeat the birds. going a lot better. This is going a lot better than the first time.
You can open the door now. They're gone.
That went a lot better. I think I died like 25 times.
Hey, Al.
Before, I think Inca was like, why don't you just stand under the roof?
You were having a psychotic episode, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought you were crazy.
I sent Barry to the town to ask around about a man fitting the kidnapper's description. He'd go through the archives of the local paper. Perhaps he could learn something. Anything about the island and the cabin that had disappeared. The man wanted a manuscript. I had to try to write him one to get Alice back.
With pen and paper? What are you, crazy?
For me, the supernatural had always been nothing but a metaphor for the human psyche. A tool to use in writing fiction. Now, it was happening for real. And I couldn't put a single word on paper.
You suck. If only he had ChatGPT.
Barry Wheeler speaking.
This is Rose.
Rose?
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Oh, you sweet, brilliant girl.
Could you and Mr. Wake come get them? I live in the trailer park outside the town.
Now, she sounds perfectly fine.
See you soon.
Bye now.
Have a great day. Hope you come back soon. Welcome to the old
Good girl.
What's creepy about having your grandmother over, Ken? You live in a colony of thousands. That's kind of creepy. "250 frames per second." Well, yeah, it's a black screen with words on it. Why are you so proud of that? The last song is a fucking talking about a unicorn with its horn broke off, sprinkling fairy dust on it. And this one's actually a banger. Really, they had to put scary noises in it?
Alice has been kidnapped.
Why did they do it like this? Did they expect it to be released in, like, installments?
I can't tell anyone.
Did they expect their people to not know the story quick enough?
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So
Oh.
Scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you you were too hard on her.
That's what you should tell the Inca.
I found out all sorts of
Just like that.
stuff while I was
Good
digging around.
girl.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Brady.
Hey, Haru.
We have an FBI agent.
Thank you. Good to see you. How are you doing?
He's anxious to see you. You'd
He's
better come.
anxious to see you.
I'll be right over, Sheriff.
Yeah, right. I'll be right
Let's
over.
make this quick, huh?
Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
Who cares?
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose?
Pretty
she's a
sure
nice
that's
girl.
illegal.
Always pays her rent on time.
As I was
That's
saying,
also
Al,
illegal.
I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths,
Yeah,
urban legends
it's been a
come
long time
true,
since I've streamed.
And get
So
this,
I'm glad you're here for my
most of
first
this
stream
stuff
back.
takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld.
Uh-huh.
I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, okay.
Uh-oh.
The trailer park where Rose lives is a cozy place that recently had a bit of a shock when a sailing boat picked up by a tornado crashed in the middle of two trailers. This is a location that for a long time looked like it was not going to make it in the final game, but I'm glad it did because I think it's one of those places that helps define the character and style of the game in a visual way. When we went out photo shooting along the Pacific Northwest area, we came across many trailer parks and we have plenty of material for them. So I think that really shows in the authenticity of this location.
I love that. Like, they went to the area to check out what the Northwest looked like.
Just follow me. It's not far.
It's always miss you in VR too. Fortunately, I want to give you a big hug again. Aw. But yeah, I've actually been in VR a lot more lately. Normally
Listen,
it's
I
like
got
Friday and
things to
Saturday
do.
nights.
This
Shut
place-
up. Friday and Saturday nights normally. Hi Roski, good to see you. How are you been? Hopefully you're feeling better.
Run itself.
Shut up. It does. It literally runs itself. You rent to these people. What do you have to do? I don't know. But it's normally around this time. So this time and 3 hours earlier. Around this time. I got a lot to do here. Yeah, these people just pay you to live here. You don't do a lot, clearly. I mean, clearly. It's not like you mow this place. I mean, come on. I think I spent an hour, like, trying to find goodies here, and I don't think there's a single one. Randy's dogs. Come get your Randy dog. I want to get a Randy dog. Can I get a Randy dog, please? Let's see what kind of Randy dog we got. We got the hot dog. Oh, they're actually spelled dog. Got the chili dog. Oh my god, $1.49 for a chili dog. How old is this game again? You got Granny Claus clam chowder for $4. That's probably $20 now. It's a Sparkling River Special. Asgardian Chicken Parmesan. You got the Cauldron Lake Deep Fry Platter. You got the Zany Chicken Fried Steak Platter. That's $12. That's probably $34.95. You got Rabbit Food. That's a salad for $3.99. That's probably $205 now. Extra salad dressing.
Give me a break, mister. Can we just get a move on?
Extra fixings. You just gotta ask for them. Open time 6 p.m. to midnight. That's not too bad. 6 p.m. to 3 a.m. Holy balls. Chili dog, corn dog, taco dog. Uh-oh, we got taco dogs. Where's Taco? Inca, get Taco in here. He's in this game. Taco dog, $2.19. Trailer trash dog, $2.99. The belly burster dog is $16. What kind of hot dog is $16 in 2002 or whatever the fuck time? Hey Siri, what is the year in the game Alan Wake? It doesn't say. The game came out in 2010, but she doesn't know. But anyway, what kind of hot dog cost you $16 then? So that means that would be like a $55 hot dog now. But what kind of hot dog would that be? We gotta figure out what kind of hot dog that would be. I mean, what good God. Right, it's 2010 in the game? Oh, okay. Good Lord. What could possibly be 15 hot dogs worth of stuff on a one? Literally, you couldn't walk up to here. Oh, he's keeping an eye on me. He's keeping an eye on me while I'm looking at the menu. He's getting hungry. Where the hell are you going? Whoa, this is actually the... All the Remedy titles are set in the year of their release, allegedly. Huh. That's weird.
It gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook store. The Scratching Hag. Comes for you in the dark. Job and stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met. Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
So, I mean, there's just... The boat's just kind of here. It's just kind of... Nobody's commenting on it. It's just kind of there. Where the hell did that guy go? I mean, he went this way, but it didn't look like this was the right way to go. So he's just gonna kind of take me to this person's random house. Hey, can you take me to this girl who lives alone in your trailer park, please? Also glad that you're back and that you're taking your time for us and streaming. You must have had a lot to do, something to be taken for granted, that you're well and healthy. Well, my computer blew up, which is basically what kept me from streaming. That's basically what happened, but... Really? So the waitress has the single largest trailer park spot? What, she live in the dumpster? Why did you bring us here, you asshole? Oh, I'm in a hurry. I'm in a big hurry. Takes me to the dumpsters first. Here, let me just start smashing the place up. Here. I'm gonna start trashing the place until you take us to your fucking place. You wasting my time? You feeling a big man with your limp? Wasting my time after bitching about me wasting your time? I'm taking this wagon. Taking the wagon. So why does the lady who lives alone, who's just like a 20-something, who has the most land in the...
Well, mister, this here's Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
I want to...
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
Maybe you should have asked me that before you let an axe murderer to her house? You think about that? Rose Marigold. Oh, she's named after 2 flowers. Oh... Maybe you want to fix that boat in the way there, pal? Do you got bigger things to deal with? Why don't you go fix that boat in the middle of the road there? So you're wearing a bright orange jacket and camouflage pants. Where'd your legs go? Sorry. I'm feeling a bit neurotic right now. I don't know why. Hello? Who is it?
Welcome to... Oh dear. Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh, yes. Yes. Please, come in.
Uh-huh.
Hey, this is really good.
Rose.
Yes.
My
Yes.
manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry? She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al? Oh, what's... Oh...
Barry! What? What?
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
Uh-huh.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
Don't care.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Back to work, boy.
This isn't my room.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
Wow.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right.
Uh-huh.
She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
Alan Wake, The Way I Can't Forget, or What I Can't Forget, Return to Sender, Alex Casey, The Things I Want, The Fall of Casey.
Rose took a
Oh,
date
she
from
just
me.
fucking left him right there.
The kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road. Barry was out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
Make her carry him. You alright, girl?
You're right. Deserve more money. I'm so handsome.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials? Thank you. A nice day. Come back soon.
Oh. Up you get, buddy. Up you get, buddy. Come on. Come on, hit him with an apple. Come on, hit him with an apple. I don't have a gun either, so I can't pistol whip him. Cooking with corn, 72 tasty recipes. That doesn't sound like the Pacific Northwest. It sounds like the Pacific Midwest. Come out with your hands up. You been in that nice girl's house for too long. I called the police, even though the door is open and I could walk in and check.
My gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible.
Uh-oh.
The Dark Presence is the main adversary in our game, and I wouldn't necessarily call it evil, but it is completely alien to our world, and that may pretty much be the same thing. We don't really want to explain the Dark Presence in too much detail. We kind of want it to remain a mystery, but let me say this much. It's definitely not human. It doesn't think the way we do. A good example of this would be when Wake actually escapes from the cabin. And he actually just sits there and writes the whole thing into the story, and the Dark Presence is right there, and it just doesn't understand what's going on. It doesn't work on that level of logic. On the other hand, it can be very devious. For example, it has no problems whatsoever using Alice and Rose against Wake in a very, very sort of, contrived manner, and it works very well too. We talked quite a bit about the Dark Presence being weak in the beginning of the game, and that's true as far as it goes, but it only refers to the foothold it has in our world. It is strong. It is very, very strong and very, very big in its own world.
Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble.
Wait, past her normal bedtime? How is that not creepy? Yeah, I'm totally not. I don't have a camera in her part, in her trailer or anything, but I've been watching her secretly for years. Get to the car. A bloody end for Homer Simpson is just one of the.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air. Let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is.
Perhaps it
But
is.
I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hey, Pat, it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I ain't the way
part, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all.
That's always a good sign. I'm not a drinker.
I ain't been drinking either, you know, I just...
Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
I had argument with Danny. You know, Danny, and, then I get in trouble with the law, you know, and,
Walk like an Egyptian.
well,
I heard something like that, Walt.
yeah, well, you know, he's, you know, Danny's my best friend, and, they let me out on bail today, and now I'm just alone here at the window, you know, waiting, man, and there's something in the air tonight, man.
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know, but, you know, something's gonna happen, you know, I think I better go.
Well, Walt, maybe...
No, thanks, Pat.
Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there.
Hang in there, Walt.
Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something
This is Mr. New Vegas, and remember, we're all out here pulling for you. Just sniper on the mountaintop over there and just blows my brains out from here. Plow! Game over. I don't know what you've been doing out there, but I called the cops 12 hours ago and I got a shotgun with your name on it.
Oh, you're gonna get it now. God knows what you've done to that poor girl.
This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest! You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Spillane!
What is this, Max Payne? Well, he just broke the law. Firing on an unarmed man with civilians in the path.
What are? I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
The best interpretation of the FBI I've ever seen.
There was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Give it up, Mr. Wake. Come on. Make it easy on him. Get after it. Don't let him get away. Move it.
Escape. I do love how you can only run for like 3 seconds before you're winded. I love that, because he's a writer. I love that. And apparently this little town has 700 police officers all of a sudden. And an FBI hub.
Stop running! Freeze!
Sure. Wow.
Okay, men. Keep your eyes peeled. He's gonna try to make it through here.
Yep. Freeze!
Oh, damn.
That's a problem.
Movement!
Movement! Woo!
Where did he go? I'm lost. Where is he? Wait!
They pull out the movement sensors from fucking Alien. He's in the goddamn walls. He's in the goddamn walls! I should play that game with the cute Xeno. Fuck you. I was so scared. God, I hated that. Oh, it's such a beautiful game, but man, it's crazy.
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
The rock stars. I love the illusion. And then, oh, that was so fun when you meet them. That was such good writing. Well, that's not good. Uh-oh. Can I steal their gun? Can I have your gun? I guess you don't have a gun. They don't have it. What the fuck are you doing?
What on earth is going on? My deputies tell me you fired at Wake and he didn't have a gun. You almost hit a civilian instead. Over.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase. I don't have time for this.
Well, make the time. Can't just go shooting at people in my town. Over.
I'm a federal agent pursuing a fugitive. You want to discuss my methods, Sheriff? Make an appointment.
Remember when that used to be an outrage?
Right where you are, Agent Nightingale. I'm on my way.
I'm on my way. Yeah, that definitely was a fun game for sure. I wish they would make another one like it. But I know that they probably never will. Yeah, these police are about to get destroyed. Yeah, good luck, boys. Shoot, shoot! Yeah. Except for now, there'll be dark people with the taken with guns or whatever.
This horror was everywhere I went.
That would be a problem. I don't remember if there are taken with guns, but this will be bad.
Not a monster.
Wait, are you seriously telling me that geek writer just took out my deputies? Are you kidding? I mean, have you seen this guy? He wears a tweed jacket. Over.
He's the guy we're chasing. If it's not him, who then?
He wears a tweed jacket. If it's not him, who?
Jumping to conclusions. That tends to come back and bite you in the ass. Out.
I mean, come on. I've seen movies. They keep the M16 in the back of the police car. This is bad writing. That's where they keep the rocket launchers. I've played video games before. Where's my bazooka? That should be like when you play it through on the hardest mode, you get a fucking... They get, you get like a flamethrower. Could be a problem. Why does the FBI have a helicopter, a police helicopter, in the neighborhood?
You on the ground.
Hey,
Right there.
yeah, we're gonna. If I freeze, do they stop shooting me? Turns out no. Bird strike. Yeah, bird strike and a turbine engine like that, bad. Good luck, boys. Get fucked. I mean, oh no. The Taken are not sapient enough to use complex tools like guns. Oh no. Anyway. Too bad they didn't hit the gas station. Yeah, but a chainsaw, they know how to pull start a chainsaw.
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over.
Thornton here.
Oh, I thought that was a pie.
We got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. But anyway, hey, come on.
Sit down and give me that.
James, Mulligan here. Over.
Go ahead, Mulligan. Over.
We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whip of load of scotch about him, you know what I mean. Over.
I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over.
Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh yeah, I bet it does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
But a chainsaw.
I imagine that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine.
I don't understand what the point of her drugging me was.
Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light.
That's like the gate the Addams family have. Kick. Is it a time limit thing? Wow. Dang, we have this light here. Why is this light here? In case we need Batman. Pick up the flashlight. Shine at that shit. Find the knife, stab the gate, kill the gate. Must kill gate. Must kill gate. Normally see that in wooden gates anymore. No. Stop it. Stop it.
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Why would he recognize them?
Here we see one of the most useful tools that the gameplay designers have. We call it beds, or bringing enemies to the scene. It started off as a simple spawning system, but as time went on, it evolved into something bigger. It actually now incorporates build-up as well. You hear the whispers and sounds that the darkness creates, and, well, the darkness itself actually appearing in the forest. It hides the enemies when they actually get close to you. On top of that, we have a reveal system, which shows the first enemy attacking you, but we do it only once per combat. After that, you're on your own.
But it's like, I wouldn't recognize a flashbang. I mean, I've played video games, but it's like, if you took the average adult and it's like, finding these things on the ground, I mean, they might recognize a grenade, a literal grenade. But it seems like the average person would be scared of grenades. It's like, oh, I don't want to kill myself accidentally. Boris. Run away! I like how I suffer no ill effects. They're not very good flashbangs. They're small town flashbangs.
And here's another call. You're on KBFFM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus
Mom and
going
Pop
on over
flashbang.
there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
Ain't no party.
I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
Now we get to hear from, what's the guy from, the janitor from Control? When he starts singing. Don't put potato before wash. Checkpoint reached. I love it when it tells me that. Oh, that's not good. Ow! I just fucking bashed my brains in. Apparently one flashbang was not enough. I didn't throw the second one fast enough. Time to go. Gotta get me some flashbangs. Now everybody has flashbangs. Boom. Yeah, I know if I was an award-winning writer, I'd carry flashbangs at all times. Just seems like the thing to do. Howdy, partner. Suck it. Has a barbed wire fence all the way around it. Left the gate unlocked.
I hope Maine could.
We don't see a lot of Pat Maine in the game, but actually he has a considerable presence. One of the problems with Alan Wake was that we really wanted to maintain that small town atmosphere, but that's very hard to do when, you don't actually spend a lot of time in the small town itself. A familiar and dependable radio will solve that problem. Also, I think RJ Allison, who plays Pat Maine, did a wonderful job. He really nails the character, and it's so great to be alone in the dark and then hear that warm and dependable voice.
That's very true.
Well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna.
Yeah, it's a small addition to just be able to push that little radio button and have that guy just talk to you. It does make you feel comfortable and safe and really just kind of, hear them talk about nonsensical little town things, like the lost dog and stuff. The Night Owl, the voice of Pat Maine.
Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just.
And he performs standing up.
I'm gonna see if I can talk him into an interview.
Come on in, Mr. Wake.
I'll be a minute. I'm just gonna poke around a little bit first.
It looks like Mr. Wake is going to need a moment before... Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
I like how he calls me a different writer every single time.
Whoa, everyone calm down. Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him.
Judas Priest!
What the hell's the matter with
Judas
you?
Priest!
There's a civilian in there.
See, in the cutscene now I can run 8,000 miles. And by that I mean 4 steps still.
I'll get you yet, even if it kills me. You hear me? You hear me, H.P. Lovecraft?
Here we have another really well set up journey. The train depot and the bridge in the distance well visible from early on. As an interesting side note, this whole area was originally just a minor branch. Not even a branch. Alan Wake just basically had to get a car from the forest and continue towards the mining museum. With months of iteration and looking at the possibilities given by the environment, we found out that this area could have lots of poltergeist events, could have hidden routes and so forth. The bridge and the train depot all appearing far later in their development.
Well, that's neat. Kind of wish I had enabled this a lot sooner now. Who's nailing this shit to the walls, I wonder?
Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you? Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
Ooh. Flower. I'll switch to the flares and forget I have the flashbangs for 2 days, I'm sure. That's from. Swing! Hey, a revolver just sitting there in the woods. Perfect sense. Hey, and a flashlight. Or did I have the flashlight? I had the flashlight, right? I don't remember. No, I only had the flashbangs, right? Yeah, the flares and the flashbangs. I didn't have a... I don't remember. That's why I have you guys here, so I don't have to remember. Uh-oh. And then there were 5.
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
Pick up flashbang. Pick up revolver. So is it the power and light lady who just kind of like went through the night before and left all this crap? In the light, you can hurt them. That's why it says power and light. Oh, come on, shotgun. Come on, shotgun. Yes. Daddy's got a brand new bag. Oh, Daddy regrets his choices in life. Daddy regrets coming outside. Daddy regrets coming outside. Turn the light on. Hi, big boy. Well, I had a shotgun, temporarily. It's too bad they don't drop ammunition when you kill them. I don't like that sound. I do not like the sounds that that makes when I walk into that house. Wake attacked by a bulldozer.
Mud and rocks flew as it fought for traction. It crashed through the concrete wall and landed heavily in the yard. If it were an animal, it would have shaken its head after the impact, fixed its eyes on me, and charged. Of course, it had no head or eyes. Shadows crawled on its form, twisting it into a monster. Then, it came for me.
Yeah, it was about this point that I was really worried for the next boss. I was not looking forward to that fight. And I'm still not. Although I think Inko's like, you throw 4 flashbangs and it dies. So now I just have to not use all my flashbangs and I should be okay. Immediately uses 4 flashbangs accidentally. Paper.
Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole. He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Ellen Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife?
Most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
I mean, it could have been worse. The train could have been possessed, I guess. And it thought I needed stuff so bad it put stuff on top of the box, too. That's pretty sad. The game's like, oh my gosh, this poor bastard. Hello?
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan, I'm so afraid. It keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. It's something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
Yeah, that totally sounds like her.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me.
Totally. Of course, if you know, you know, and now that sounds awful and terrible.
The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again.
Oh boy, poltergeists. I forgot how much I hated those.
I could see a railway bridge up ahead, and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore.
Everybody knows the movie Poltergeist, but I wouldn't say that it was the origin for this idea. This game is about possession. It's about the dark forces taking over everything in the world. It started off with humans, and, well, in the design, the inanimate objects were the next logical step. One of the hardest things to do was to convey intent. The objects don't have any body language, unlike the Taken. How we ended up with the current feature was that the lead writer actually encountered a problematic physical object. It flickered around the terrain erratically, and you really couldn't tell what is going to happen next. And that ended up being a real feature. And here you can see the result.
Yes, we hate it. Press any button to climb. I hate that. They sure do have a lot of trains.
Everything in its path.
Oh, there's one. I still think that was one very well spent, though. I am Bender. Please insert girder. I should have started with that. Totally should have led with that one.
I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me. As a teenager, just starting to get interested in writing, Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
Uh-huh. Just get in the car and drive away. I'm sure it works. Uh-huh. Yep. Perfectly sure everything's fine. No reason to distrust this drop at all. No reason. No reason in the world. Not a one. Not a one, not a one, not a one. Yep. Not a one, not a one. The explosion of the light bulb, nope. Not a one. Sure, it's just coincidence. All coincidences. Just a little ammo dump. Oops. Checkpoint arrived message. Remember your feet. Flashbang every tractor. Hello, boys. Uh-oh. Why no shooting? That's... Run away! Excellent use of resources there. Did he curl around, or is he going to ambush me? No, he's coming around. How about that? That went about as well as I could have expected it to. And that music makes me think there's one more. That should have been all of them. This is just setting me up.
The dark presence can take over almost anything. That includes machinery like vehicles. In the next scene you will see the bulldozer attacking you, and it might be familiar to you from demos that we've shown on different shows before. I would like to say that plenty of thought and research went into this, but the fact is that it was basically just a lucky test when we fooled around with the AI and physics. And here you can see the results.
What was he doing? Oh, he's rushing me. I forgot they did that. Oh, they do take headshot damage. Okay. But without an easy way to aim for the face without burning my flashlight. I forgot. Now I have to wait for my health to recharge. Or maybe there's a bright light before the boss fight. In light, you can hurt them. Really?
We take the facts of our existence for granted, unaware that they are merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror.
And
All
horror.
too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs.
Night Springs.
Tonight's episode, a family occasion. Journalist Alvin Durleth's trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful.
At least they're not going to Cockmore Institute. Oh no, it's Moorcock Institute, sorry.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Durleth, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition. But you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Could I really?
Of course, Mr. Durleth.
Well, I guess that's the least what would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
I'm gonna stab him.
What did you...
Oh, Mr. Durleth, you have well pleased Nixie Perka, the dweller in flesh. Your body shall host his 1,000 young, and all shall be glory.
That's kind of hot.
Shh, darling, be calm.
Alvin Durleth learned a harsh lesson. If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you. And such quests always bear fruit. In Night Springs.
In Night Springs. You'll always get pregnant in Night Springs. Yep. Don't like it.
The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
I'm moving there then. Of course you are. Of course you are. Like a pirate. Hey, it did. It took 4 flashbangs. That was so scary the first time I fought it. Oh my god. Because you don't have many games where you fight a fucking tractor on foot. And I think part of it is because it's like an implacable enemy. Where it's like, you can't really deal, you can't make deals with it, you can't, you know, ask it for mercy, you can't beg it for, you know, Oh no, don't kill me, Mr. Trey. It's just a fucking monster. You know, it's not even intelligent. It's just gonna run your ass over. I'm a little disappointed that I killed it that fast. Better than the alternative, but it killed me that fast. So I think the last time I forgot that I had the flashbangs. So Link is like, why don't you flashbang it? I'm like, oh. Hey, a truck. And 12 flares that are going to be taken away from me 3 seconds from now. Wow, she even left a burger and fries in here. What a nice lady.
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine. The coal mine wasn't far now.
Still looks pretty far away. On foot?
Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
This daytime driving sequence is great to have in the final game, especially considering that it was a source of debate earlier on. It's fairly hard to actually see this kind of sequences, are they actually working or not, before we have the final environment, the mood, the sounds, and so forth. Of course, now it is great to have in the final game. It provides a very nice change of pace in the middle of episode 3, and it provides great showcase for our technology, our views, and also it's great to see the environment that you usually see in the night, covered in shadows and in fog, in its full glory.
Little by little, without realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the Dark Presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
Oh, no goodies. I don't know, this has a whole lot more lights on it. I want this one. Looks like there has to be stuff up there. There has to be goodies, right? How could there not be goodies? Or is this literally just revisiting places I've already been? Just in the daytime. Yeah, and I have no weapons, I have nothing, so... Checkpoint reached.
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF-FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big-shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note,
I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
It's a long-ass shift. He has a pretty long-ass shift if he plays all night and now it's morning and he's going to be talking to some doctor all day. I wonder who he pissed off. Apparently I'm just stealing cars left and right now. I sure do shift a lot. Boom. They sure do get their money's worth out of that. I love that. Every time I hit a checkpoint. Boom. Yep. So I've been here.
Welcome back to KBF FM. Hope you enjoyed that tune. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special something.
Now, in any other video game, there'd be a sniper rifle up
You
here.
were talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it.
Well, see, to me, that's strange because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it. And you need to do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever and you're forever incomplete. I mean, isn't that depressing? Or, heck, childish even? There's plenty of fish in the sea.
And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything, but what you're saying, isn't that a little harsh?
Well, no. What I am saying is that your potential for finding that connection isn't limited to what's essentially a chance encounter. How is that harsh?
Yeah, well, I guess that's a nice thought, but let me say something personal here.
Okay.
Now, well, I don't disagree with you exactly, but I can't really fit that together with what I feel, what I felt for someone, because she was the one, she was, and I let her drift away from me. Maybe I didn't put in the work, I don't know, but well, since then, and it was a long time ago, but since then there hasn't been anyone, not like her. And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I like my life. I'm not living in the past, but I do miss the way she completed me.
You can't argue with the heart, Pat.
I'm sorry, folks. I had kind of a scary experience last night, and let's just say it's shaken a few things loose.
Aww. I don't know, that's a good, well, it's actually a terrible topic, but I'd be interested to see what you guys think. Do you think that there's only one person for everybody, or do you think there's multiple people out there for everyone? I would be interested to know what you guys think. I'm taking the pimp mobile here. Yeah, this car goes fast and actually drives.
The feel of history and roots is somehow very present in the whole Pacific Northwest area. It's one of those things that lends the unique feel to this region. This was once a very inaccessible and thus isolated region, but in the turn of the 19th and 20th century, as railroads started getting built, it was suddenly connected to the rest of the country. This greatly benefited industries like mining, for example, because now ore could easily be transported across vast distances. Towards 1960s and 1970s, mining steadily declined, but this area is still filled with all sorts of landmarks and reminders of that once booming industry. To me, these kinds of things really matter because they are the reason behind why things are and look the way they are. So, long story short, Decaying structures like old train carts and mining structures and tipple buildings are really a part of the history of this area, and that's all the reason we needed to include one of those beautiful tipple buildings as a location in the game. As many of its real-world counterparts, it serves now as a museum.
That's very true. So no goodies? No goodies whatsoever, huh? I mean, a manuscript page, but...
For Mott, spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look up the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
Buh. Why does this car drive so much better than all of the other ones?
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
While lucrative at first, the mining steadily declined in the 20th century. The seams were rich but hard to get at, and the volcanic activity in the area made mining shafts particularly dangerous.
With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good.
In 1970, a volcanic eruption below Cauldron Lake, while relatively minor, caused most of the deep mining tunnels to collapse and flood. 32 miners lost their lives in the calamity, and all mining around Bright Falls came to a final stop. Now many of the remaining buildings are protected as historical landmarks.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
Wake, where the hell are you?
Change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around by you.
You want to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
Nope. Fuck you. Kill her.
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript.
Hello?
Kill her. Don't care.
Hello! Ah! I'm gonna kill him!
I had to get to Mirror Peak.
That sounds like a good thing.
It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
Whee! Whee! That's maybe what I was supposed to do. Hopefully that's what I was supposed to do. If not, it's what we've done. No more batteries, eh? Buttons. It says caution on it. That's gotta be good. I mean, we're always careful. We're a Krogan, right?
Okay, now this whole kidnapping thing is a red herring, of course. It's just an attempt to manipulate Wake and to get him to deliver the manuscript. The so-called kidnapper, Mott, well, he doesn't have Alice. He doesn't know where Alice is, and neither does Dr. Hartman, the guy who's hired Mott.
Oh.
But they do know that Wake will do anything to get Alice back, so, you know, they use her. They're nice people like that. The problem is that Wake doesn't have the manuscript at all. He doesn't know where it is. He has a couple of pages, but of course, that's not enough. So, they're lying to Wake about having Alice, and Wake is lying to them about having the manuscript, and nobody has much of anything. It doesn't end very well for Mott, you know, who is going to get his in a couple of minutes, or no, a little longer. And Dr. Hartman doesn't have such a great day either. What can I say? Hartman's a bitch.
What can I say? Hartman's a bitch. It's always nice when they fucking, the developer says Hartman's a bitch.
When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse.
She was his muse. Oh good, an ammo box. And a revolver. Just in case. Very smart. Oh, that's not a person. That's a train car. That was bright. Why did they make that so bright when it explodes? Woo! It's a little flashbanging itself. Hey, speaking of. Of course it's locked behind me. Why wouldn't it lock behind me? Hello? doesn't sound good. I'm just gonna leave them alone. If I leave them alone, they'll leave me alone, right? That's totally how these things work. I don't want to open it, actually. Yep, no, I definitely do not want to go in there. You kids just suck on a flare or two while we're gone, okay? I think maybe those were supposed to go off after I got in there, but the fact that they went off well...
What the hell?
Yeah, I don't like Hurricane Andrew there. Not a fan.
The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
I wonder how many if I get an achievement for running over enough. She definitely does not, this does not drive like a real car for sure. Although he does get out of the car like a man who just ran over 17 people. Flare gun. I should have probably waited. I should have probably waited till I explored. Yep. Uh-oh. Everything's fine. Yep, just getting out of the car. Everything's fine. Just hopping over the fence. That's fine. Yep, we just gotta run. Through the door. Everything will be fine. Alright. Almost lost my cool there. Almost lost my cool there. One moment. One moment. Hang on. Uh-oh. I clicked out of the game and it won't open up. Oh no! Wait for it. Wait for it. Uh-oh. it. I know you can do it. Come back. Come back to me now. There we are. Haha. Oh, I don't like this. God, why do I play scary games? Pick up the batteries. And the can of paint. Hey, it's Chainsaw Man. Really? I just stood there and took it right in the face. No big deal. NBD. No big deal. Just got clocked in the face with an axe and just shrugged it off. That's how Krogan do it. This looks like a terrible place to be. If there's this many bottles of propane, this is going to be a terrible place to fight. Well, it turned out terrible for them, I suppose. Ah, the Morpheus chair. Follow. Not until I sit in the Morpheus chair. Ah. Fine.
Some of the Taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the Dark Presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him.
Can't touch me. Alright, whoever's outside is getting the shotgun. Hello! Well, drat. I hear you. I don't know who you are. We don't know where you are, but you're gonna get shot. With the shotgun. Well, you got me there. I can't shoot a tree with a shotgun. I mean, I could shoot it, but it wouldn't really do a lot. Good, it's playing music again. Always a terrible sign. Flashbangs.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
Why is it playing music? It's making me nervous. That's probably why it's playing the music. Suck it. I mean, I never want to have more than 4 flashbangs, because to have more is just to... That's not good. I need more than that. We're using the flashbang. Because resource management, if I'm constantly not able to pick up things, it doesn't do me any good. So I need to just burn these valuable resources once in a while. It's like if I never use a health potion, I need to be putting myself in a position to use more health potions. You know what I mean, Vern?
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent.
That bird just spit at me? What the heck was that? I mean, there's the light. But maybe goodies? Oh boy, more Inca breath marks. Flashbang, flashbang, flashbang. Which means now I need to... Hey, how about that? Well, at least it gave me a flashbang just in time to use a flashbang. I mean, it gave me 3, so I'm ahead on flashbangs for sure.
Our technology enables us to have a set of ready-made landscape types that tile seamlessly with each other and can be used to quickly lay out large sections of terrain, instantly creating realistic landscapes. These biotypes, as we call them, contain lots of different information about the resulting shape of the terrain. Things like what the ground is comprised of, is it mud, rocks, or grass, and what grows on it, different kind of foliage and trees, and also its bumpiness. So we don't manually build every square meter of forest that there is in the game, but instead focus our efforts on creating these biotypes so realistic that they can be used to cover a patch of terrain of almost any size and still look realistic. We then cover the terrain with patches of different biotypes that go together very well before finally going over the area with a precision polish.
Oh, that's neat. I bet that saved him a lot of time. Pump action shotgun? Oh, So now instead of 2 shots, I have a lot of shots. Oh, that's so much nicer. Throw the flashbang, please. Thank you. That was easy. Thanks, Power and Light people.
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
I hope not.
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
A what? I don't know what his problem was. I don't know what his problem was, or why he got cancer from the graveyard shift, but maybe he should talk to a doctor or a therapist, not me. Use. I have transcended the laws of physics. I can reach through walls. I don't like it. Why is it moving? Why is it moving? Oh my god, I've been streaming for 5 hours. I think I had that problem with this game the last time. It's like I would look down and I'd been streaming for a long time. Whereas other games I look down and it's like, it's so hard to stream, and I look down and it's been like 20 minutes. It's like, oh, I've been playing this game forever. 10 minutes. Ugh.
The place was dead, a ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
Oh, good. Oh, good. There's underground darkness now. Does anybody remember that game, The Darkness? Where, like, you were the one that was possessed, but you were just, like, a god as long as you were in the dark? I enjoyed that game. It was very violent for the time. But, like, you gained power by biting people and, like, eating their hearts and stuff. Oh my gosh. Jackie! You were trying to save your girlfriend from hell or something?
Things were never as simple in real life as in fiction. I'd lost count of the times I'd wished there'd be a clear reason for my writer's block. Something to fight, something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my books. Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now.
Even now. What just happened?
Myself, angry at Alice, angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan.
I was fumbling. Fumbling and I had no plan. Sounds like me. I think about the time a car gets thrown at me, I'm just gonna be like, you know what? Let's just call it. Gray Peak Gorge. Originally founded in 1928, the Gray Peak Gorge mining town was one of the permanent settlements the Bright Falls Community Mining Company built for its workers. The nearby graveyard is a testament to the dangers the miners faced on a daily basis. Most of the men who lost their lives over the years were buried here, a grim reminder to be careful for those who remained. Gray Peak Gorge was abandoned almost overnight when the Bright Falls Mining Company closed its doors in 1970. Great. And so anything could be possessed here. Awesome. Awesome. I love it. Everything. Anything could kill me. It's like real life. Anything could kill you. Except for it's not microplastics, it's a car gonna smash you in the face. Like real life. Except for there's a whole lot less batteries laying around in real life. Oh crap. Now, let me just cross the ghost town real quick. Could I get some of those batteries real quick? I do like how I've been running through the woods and the swamps and the everything, and I'm still as clean as I was 12 hours ago. Oh, come on. I thought I died. I thought I died. I barely nearly did, but... The train, I threw the flashbang and the tractor hit me and I thought I just fucking died, so I stopped doing anything. But not quite. Bodong. Oh, man. Yeah, Choo Choo's gonna get mad at me, I bet. Nailed it. Yeah, it's a lot easier when I remember I have flares. The last time I played this, I didn't ever use the flares or anything, so... Hey, keys! Uses generic key pickup sound 1. So Ink and Yamba will be proud of me. That I remember to use fucking flares and flashbangs on the gigantic ass tractors. Hey, food! I've got to be, like, starving by now. Starving and so fucking thirsty. Of course, I've completely forgotten I have the flare gun, but, you know, it's the small victories that count. And beans! 12 pounds of can of beans.
Anything outside of riding is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams.
That's a different
demons,
actor, isn't it?
Dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawled back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
That sounds like a terrible idea. That sounds like a terrible idea. Do I really want to give up the super shotgun for the hunting rifle? I mean, it's insinuating that I should, just by it being here, I'm guessing, but... It's like I'm not tired, I'm not hungry, I'm not thirsty, I don't need to use the bathroom, even though I've been on the run for 12 or 15 hours. I got drugged. Maybe that's why I'm not hungry or thirsty. I'm leery of ever eating again. Yeah, there's not going to be much forest here ever again. So why is there no more forest? We don't know. The second game takes place in this same place, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. That's right. But there's still plenty of woods, even though the dark presence destroys all the woods. It's fine. Oh boy, more Inca breathing. Low battery. Text message.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
Go fuck yourself. Flare gun. For once I'm not full up on angry ammo. Batman. I haven't been doing that, but every time I pointed my flashlight in the sky, I've been thinking it. But I knew if I said it every time I did it, I'd be very annoying. Ah, crap.
Birds.
Really? So I gave up my shotgun just at the time I needed the fucking... True. Yeah, let me just crawl across that while the birds attack me. Yeah, great. Sure, that sounds like a great plan. Tiptoe. I'm okay with you fucking right off. I'm perfectly fine with that. Not okay with that, though. Of course, now the whole fucking... all of the police will know exactly where I am since I'm firing flares into the...
We chose birds as our only animal enemy type. The main reason being that the birds actually bring something new to the table, an extra dimension. We tried to think through the whole package of the player experience. Plan is to look down for bear traps, look ahead for taken, and look up for the birds.
Oh, that's actually smart. I like that. Of course, they just reminded me of bear traps, but... I'm okay. I'm sure it's fine to be in here. I'm sure being in a mine is perfectly safe. No canaries, no flocks of canaries are gonna come and chew my bones. No hordes of desiccated... Tunnels go to Cauldron Lake. Uh-huh. Can I push the buggy? Of course not. That'd be fun. Why would they let me push the buggy? I really hope I'm not accidentally going the right way again.
Without aiming, the headache stabbed at my brain.
Yep, I think that means I'm going the right way accidentally. Or apparently not. What's making him swing? What's making him swing?
Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought, just let me get through this.
That sounds about right. Taking comfort from the bottle in your hand. I guess that answered that. Is that a bear? Worse. Get fucked. Yeah, I'm guessing the sniper rifle here was probably the way to go. Hey, look, silver. Finally. Silver in the silver mine. Where the hell did they come from? Hello? I'm sure it's fine. We'll just get black lung and... Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah.
The guys who did this mind puzzle, Antti and Tiago, did a really amazing job here. This is again one of the cases where we started with a very, very low-key design requirement, just something to occupy the player for a moment. But with iteration, looking at what works, what not, we actually got this this amazing sequence which does what it's supposed to do. It looks complex, it looks imposing, but it's very intuitive to play, and I hope you actually enjoy going through it.
I mean, it looks familiar, which is never good. Okay, so I don't actually have to jump. Which I can appreciate. Well. That's what I forgot to do. That's what caught me off guard the last time forever, is I never went around that corner. So I got stuck there forever and ever and ever and ever. And then I finally went around and kicked the fucking thing. And that's why they now paint yellow shit on things. For people like me who are like, I'm stupid. Because I am. Kick. Watch out. Why don't I just do that to all of the frickin' doors? Never mind. Dissuading me from going downstairs. Yep, that's all it was doing, is it did not want me to go downstairs. Sad face.
Lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Molnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby."
Oh, jeez. Good old Tor. Wait, this isn't the lookout? Oh. It doesn't even say lookout. Terrible. Terrible joke, terrible pun, terrible everything.
In a similar vein to how we handled the different types of terrain with biotypes, we have a preset system for weather styles as well. The game engine lets us control numerous parameters, things like cloudiness, wind, rain, and also lighting parameters, things like color, intensity, and blooming, to create truly stunning weather effects. Using this technology, we have created a palette of ready-made weathers that can be called upon at any time, so really it is weather on demand at the push of a button. Each level has its own, or sometimes many, different styles of ambience, and so their own mood.
What I like how is he does the pole start with a gun in his hand. Get you a man that can do a pole start with a gun in his hand.
Oh, great. Another cable car. Just great.
They'll never see me coming now. Well, that went well. If it can just snap trees like that, why doesn't it just snap me in half? Well, okay.
Shit.
And live! Fuck me. I couldn't have timed that much better if I fucking tried. Jesus H. Christ. I think we're going hunting, folks. We're going hunting, boys. Come on out, fellas. Come on. We can burn your bodies right here. Come on. Don't hide. Come on. Well, I did ask for it. Dick, right in the cockles of his heart. Right in the cockles of his heart. dropneck basket. Where's your Adidas now? Cauldron Lake, the 8th deepest lake in the world. Cauldron Lake is a caldera lake formed by a volcanic crater. The volcano itself could be considered to be active, but it has not erupted since the volcanic earthquakes of 1970. And even then, the underground activity was comparably mild. Despite some property damage, there were no casualties. Cauldron Lake is one of the most beautiful spots in the Bright Falls area, as well as a central figure in many local folk tales. It's a popular recreation area for the local residents. Oh. That's not a tent at all. Or a wigwam. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna totally cross this bridge. Hey, a thermos. That doesn't seem good. Bonk. Get off the bridge. That was not right. I didn't reload all of them. I reloaded some, but not all of them. Not because I was cocky, but because I forgot. So what, did you run out of the breathing paint? Or is somebody like rubbing them off? I guess maybe she painted them years ago. She's been getting this ready for years.
Maud had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the Wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
So this psycho guy was after me long before they even... Oh, I forgot to get the coffee mug. Oh. Well, I guess I'll have to get it the next time I play this game. 10 years from now. Wayne Manor? Cool, okay. this fucker prepared. We ain't gonna go in. CW and TZ. You talk to me on TV, Tom. TZ, Thomas Wayne? Or Thomas Zane? Okay. Tom. I curse you, Tom Zane. Tom. Did you write this? I miss you, Tom. Talk to me on the TV, Tom. Tom. I miss you, Tom. She seems to be sending some conflicting messages here. A little bit of a crazy bitch thing going. Bit of a crazy girlfriend thing going on. Maybe you should find yourself a hobby. Maybe a boyfriend that isn't stuck in a diver suit in the middle of a fucking lake. I mean, you know, if that's what you're into it, you know? I don't want to judge, you know? Don't kill me in the house here, but... You're into what you're into. You can't help it. Yeah. This is a horrible place to be. Who guessed? What? Bonk. Shoot the fucking thing. Thank you. Get fucked. 6 rounds of artillery in my ass. I just have all these bullets jangling around in my pocket. I guess that's why you can't contain, you can hold so little ammo, because you just have them jangling around in your happy little pockets. Oops, sorry, I busted up your house, Thomas Zane. Sorry about that. Didn't mean it. Well, I kinda did. Not gonna lie. I mean, this is kinda all your fault. So, you know, screw your house.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat. I was close now. I had to get there fast. I dreaded what I would find. I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now.
Uh-huh. Sure. That's what they want you to think.
Wait! Are you?
Hey, I'm here! I'm coming!
No! Get away! Sorry. Please, leave. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear, I didn't know. We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned. We just said we had her to make a play ball. You see? They got him writing for us. Please. Please. Oh. I'm sorry. Please. Don't.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. Why'd the flare go out? What? What the fuck is this song?
Previously on Alan Wake.
Wow.
I'm hunted by the law.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that writer just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
Alan, shh, baby. It was just a nightmare.
Alice. There you go, Alan. Hartman, I fell.
I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you're lying.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
Well, at least I still have my jacket. Hopefully I have my 32 flares.
I felt groggy.
As far as the bad guys go, Dr. Hartman isn't the main villain here, but he's probably a little more interesting than the Dark Presence. He's a very smart guy, and he knows a lot about the Dark Presence and Cauldron Lake in general. He kind of presents himself as a pop psychologist to the stars, but that's kind of a ruse. He just wants creative people in so he can exploit them. With Wake, of course, he resorted to a little more drastic measures. He pretended to have kidnapped his wife, fished him out of a lake, tried to convince him that he was schizophrenic, and it doesn't end very well for him, but it's a valiant effort anyway. We have a lot of backstory for this guy, and I'd love to do a little bit more with him in the future, but of course, we don't exactly leave him feeling very well at the end of this
concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good.
If I've been your patient for so long, why is your nose still broken? Death Rally. Night Springs, Xbox 360.
This corridor is for patients. Most of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip. Except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course. I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together. This way, Alan. Now, Alan, from past experience with you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice,
pretty bold man to be in an elevator with a
you're in a
psych
very
patient like that who's already attacked him.
Understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from
Presents his back to him. Okay. Smart. Not.
Unusual thinking. An obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you. We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be.
Cauldron Lake Lodge is the residence and place of practice for Dr. Emil Hartman, who uses it as a sort of a nursing home and also a place of inspiration for artists he treats there. Built in the turn of the century, it is an imposing building, hewn from large timber and heavy stone with a steep shingle roof to weather off even the heaviest of snowfalls. The starting idea for this location was the real-world hotel of Timberline Lodge that they used in the movie Shining, but following the typical style of these buildings and the heavy materials used in the construction, it quickly evolved into a thing of its own.
It's all in your head. You've been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation of your subconscious mind trying to protect you from the too painful truth. Unless we fight the fantasy, it will return. I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind? You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be explained logically.
It's a big sundial.
Story-wise, the most important location in the game, Cauldron Lake, is inspired by the real-world location of Crater Lake in Oregon. It's a vast lake formed from a volcano thousands of years ago in a massive eruption. It's truly a breathtaking place that anyone interested in such things should definitely visit. In the game, the location, this Cauldron Lake, has actually had two notable eruptions. One that originally formed the lake, and then another which took down a small island in it, along with its cabin and even a person, a diver called Thomas Zane. The place is said to hold an ancient power, and it's not without reason, as you will find out playing the game.
Beyond the shadow you set us for, there's miracle illuminated. TZ, in the memory of my dear friend and poet.
I never get tired of this view. Very inspiring, isn't it?
Cauldron Lake spread below us. I could see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
It seems there's a storm coming. Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather forecast. Well, no matter. This way. Follow me. Alan, what I'm telling you is good news. Right now, we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with. After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's very natural for you to think of me as your enemy. It's part of the illness.
I let him talk.
After all, I'm the one trying to bring you out of the world you've constructed for yourself. But I can't do it by myself. You need to work with me. Once you accept that, we can begin the journey towards your recovery. Come along. Let's go inside. Here's the entrance to the office wing. That's for staff only. You were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here. I do love to hunt. The great outdoors, man versus nature. It's wonderful stuff.
Pretty damn wonderful, yeah.
Scary, scary, scary.
Emerson.
I'm a real bad dream, mister. You should be afraid of me. Don't want to run into me in the night, that's for sure.
Please, Emerson. Mr. Wake is confused enough as it is.
Yeah, you'd like me to go away so you won't be scared. But you can't just decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson.
Okay. Sorry. Boo.
That's Emerson. We're actually making some progress with him, I'm happy to say. He works on video games. It's trash, of course, but it does involve some small creative effort, which makes him receptive to my therapeutic methods.
No kidding.
Come, Alan, this way. Now, you might have noticed the typewriter in your room. You've been writing as a part of the therapy. As soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
What's your problem? So he feels safe standing with me in an elevator, but now all of a sudden he's gonna feel he needs somebody standing beside him.
My rheumatism's killing me. There's a storm coming. Oh, what a storm.
I hope it wipes this place off the face of the earth.
And these two are the Anderson brothers, Odin and Tor. They had a... How should I put this? A heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard. They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well, in advanced stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done.
I love his little squeaky
afraid
hammer.
That the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark.
Oh, that won't do. I'm so sorry to cut this short for now, Alan. The power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your room. Try to write. It really is for the best. Don't you think?
I'd like to bash his head in with a hammer.
Oh, he'd love to fish out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's not crazy enough. Not crazy like us, Sonny. Yeah! Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Beats me with the squeaky hammer.
All right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro?
Zane.
Go to the farm.
The Anderson Farm. Valhalla!
We wrote it all down, lest we to forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message.
Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
My head was clearing up, or according to Hartman, I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me about everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
Tom, got any booze on you?
Yeah, no.
We
Sorry,
have a
guys.
stash of the special stuff at the farm. Our own formula. Local ingredients. Medicine clears your head right up. Makes you remember like moonbeams on the brain.
Oh, I just noticed. Leather patches on the elbows? That's not very rock and roll.
Tom just lost is all. Baba Yaga got to him too, the damn witch.
She used us all. Taken from all of us. Took my thunder, the witch.
And my ravens, what were they? Memory and thought, the hag.
She took something from you too, didn't she? That's what she does.
We're better off. This place, the lake, it gives you power. If you're a creator, an artist, a god.
Nightmare shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake.
Yeah, that's the one. She makes sure it comes out twisted and raw. Just ask the lamp lady. She knows what happened to that other rider.
She's been using you, boy, and you let her. You went and opened the door for her, didn't you?
Now, it was already open a crack. And whose fault is that? We're morally corrupt, disease-ridden, old and stupid.
Doesn't mean he had to open it all the way, goddammit.
So tired. Built the farm close to the lake. A place of power.
We had parties there, man. You should go there and have a party.
It's funny how
Bob Balder threw the amp through the window. Hit that hippie chick in the back of the head. 15 stitches and a concussion. Bob's dead now. Leukemia.
Stitches, snitches, and narcs, man. Bad scene.
it's funny how different that story goes when you
I'm
play
tired,
the game.
man. So tired.
I want to go home.
Oh, hello. I've painted you.
Okay.
I was just struck by inspiration a couple of days ago. Dr. Hartman wanted me to paint landscapes, and that's what I was doing. But now I've been doing these things, a lot of them. The images just keep coming. Dr. Hartman likes them. He has them in his office.
Yeah?
He's very proud of me. He says I'm getting much better. I think I'm getting better.
That doesn't look good.
I guess I'd better start wrapping this up. The storm is almost here. Look at that. I'd hate to be out there tonight.
Characters to the toaster. Talk, talk, talk all the time.
Hey, Wake, why don't you humor Dr. Hartman and give the writing a shot, huh? Typewriter's in your room. You can get to your room by those stairs, Wake.
Why don't you shut the hell up? Why don't you try writing something?
Something's wrong. I'm not myself. It's hard to think. There's a shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin. Have been for days, but it's always dark outside. My editor is real. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be. I think I've made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me, using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true.
There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be.
The white glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
I didn't know what the chaos was all about, but it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
Where the hell did he get a damn hammer? Hammer's up. Here's a friendly pulse from Mjolnir, witch. Oh, afraid of the crazy brothers, are ya? Not so weak now, are we?
Hartman kept talking, giving Barry the grand tour, clearly proud of the place. He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was impressed. But he was here on business. He raised his voice, cut through the monologue. Hey, Hartman, where's Al? Hartman stopped in mid-sentence, annoyed at the interruption. He nodded at the hulking orderly standing nearby. The man smiled and clapped a practiced hand on Barry's shoulder.
Well, things are unraveling fast, aren't they?
Sinclair looked bad. That wasn't a love tap. The
It's
crazy
my
old fart.
store. I'm
If she was one of
taking
Hartman's
it.
goons,
The
she had it
backstage
coming.
is all
I could get the
yours,
key
Tom.
and all the
Seize your
secrets.
destiny.
I had to get to Hartman's office. He had taken all my
Come out
manuscript
and
pages.
face the music,
That's where I'd
Birch.
be keeping
It's
them.
time to pay the piper.
Maybe you could come out and beat our wrinkled, adult diapered asses for us, since you're so tough, Birch.
We were on the road, man. You think we haven't seen punks like you before? Mortal name.
The markings on the tape said they were recordings Hartman had made at the sessions with his patients. I saw Alice's name on one of them. For a moment, I couldn't breathe right.
Now, Mrs. Wake, can you tell me about Alan's problems?
He's more and more out of control all the time. The parties, he's so angry all the time. He's getting violent.
Do you mean with you?
No, not with me. No, never. barely sleep. And the work, well, he's not writing at all. He sits there for hours and just gets more and more frustrated. And I can't talk to him.
Yes. Tell me, Mrs. Wake. What would you say to him if he'd listen?
I don't know. I want to say, I look at you, and it's not you. Just some stranger who resembles you. Looking out from behind your eyes. And I don't like that guy much. And now it's all gonna go to hell.
But you don't ever say this.
No. I've tried, but he's not listening. He's too deep in his own problems. Always going on about something else. I'm so afraid I'm gonna lose him. And we're not even talking anymore. He doesn't let me in anymore. He just keeps me in the dark. I'm so alone here, even when he's home. Please help me, Doctor, because I'm at my wit's end.
Well, if you can just get him here, I'll absolutely do my very best.
Yeah, but Doctor, you need to be careful with him. He's not just going to listen to you and cooperate. He's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Well, I'll be sure to bear that in mind.
Hearing her voice, what she was saying made me happy and sick and guilty all at once. Worst of all, I recognized the words. The phone call from her. It had been a cut-up of this. Just a recording. The photo on the wall caught my attention. In it, the clinic staff was standing outside the lodge. I knew the man next to Hartman. He was the kidnapper. Hartman had been playing me all along.
Let me out of here! Hartman, do you hear me? I'm gonna do your crazy quack ass to shreds! Seriously!
Barry?
Ow! About time!
Barry, man, am I glad to see you.
We need to get to Hartman's office.
It's right next door.
You okay?
Yeah. I mean, no! The cops found me at Rose's trailer, but they didn't hassle me too much. I'm obviously a victim in this, and I demanded to be treated as such. Or else I'd sue their asses. Speaking of asses, that Fed gave me a real hard time, but I had no clue where you were. That guy's crazy, Al. But he let me go, and then I get a call from Hartman, that son of a bitch, who tells me you're here, and I should come pick you up, but when I got here, 2 goons clobbered me and stuck me in there.
What's with the cutout?
I stole it from the diner to piss off Rose after what she did to us. That'll teach her.
Yeah, that's a harsh punishment. Come on, pal, we gotta get going.
These were all the pages I had on me. And more.
Alan, please. You're sliding back to the...
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Ah, well, it's worth a shot. Really, Wade, come on. Let's work together on this. You have no idea...
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Wake, listen to me. This is a mistake. Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
sequence went through a lot of iterations during development. We had as extreme routes as Alan Wake actually going behind and below the lodge on the mountain cliffs and fighting against possessed patients. Eventually it was great that we focused on the poltergeist events because it allowed us to create a nice chain of smaller, light-based puzzles, and it also wrapped up really nicely with the big poltergeist fight in the main yard.
the Dark Presence attacks the Lodge, we are seeing an escalation in its power and aggressiveness. Maybe even some frustration. It's now been chasing you for quite a while and with little success. And now that you are on its home court, so to speak, it's literally throwing stuff at you left and right. It's a good thing that the Lodge is built to handle heavy storms, or otherwise it might come crashing down on you with all the furniture that's flying around. This scene is kinda like an action puzzle where you have to react to fast-changing conditions and find your way out of the building before it's too late. Fans of Max Payne 1 might have a fleeting sense of familiarity here.
Wait, they did Max Payne? I've still never played those. Well, I guess I should probably play those at some point. Come on. Oh.
Ow! I'm here!
Give me the goddamn flashlight.
I found the car, but the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there.
Barry, I don't have a light.
Take this, Al! Oh, God! Look at the house, Al! Look out!
Yeah, that's what we're trying to do, man.
Originally, the hedge maze actually was a circular shape. It looked great from the aerial shots, and everything was pretty good as long as you actually didn't go in there. But playing a maze with all the corridors in the various curves just didn't really work, and we then went with this more traditional setup.
Yeah, a circular hedge maze would be terrible. Thanks. Oh, I can't see. Why? I wasn't exactly cornered, but I wouldn't have been able to navigate that backwards.
Move the channel or turn it off. We don't want any fighting. It makes me... You get 2 pills in the morning, and then you'll be nice and calm all day long. You get 3 pills in the evening, and then you sleep like a baby. Like things to be fast. That way we don't get in trouble. This is just...
Whew. Wish I'd picked that up earlier. But I didn't. Use some ammo. I could actually use some everything. I mean, shotgun also works. Krogan like shotgun.
Mott knew that Wake was smarter than him. Wake had more money, a beautiful wife, everything. And Hartman said Wake was important. That made him better than Mott. But Mott was calling the shots now. He'd expected Wake to whimper and grovel, but instead, he seemed willing to fight. Mott knew he'd gotten under Wake's skin. If only Mott actually had his wife. The thought made him shiver.
This doesn't look like a good place. Probably shouldn't have wasted that. But you know what? I felt like I wanted to. And I'm tired, so... I mean, I've been playing this for 6.5 hours, so I think I have the right to be tired.
For the moment, Barry was just glad he had survived the fall. He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb back up. He told himself he'd be okay, okay in the gloomy forest at night. He would just have to wait for a while for Al to find his way down. Barry turned when he heard the heavy footsteps and saw the movement. The man-shaped shadow lunged at him from the bushes, an axe held high. Barry screamed and threw up his hand. The world exploded.
World exploded. Emo made Tom do it. Who's Emil? Who's Emil? I don't remember anybody named Emil. Emil Hartman. Wait, that same guy? That asshole I just murdered? Oh. I mean, I didn't exactly murder him, but I'm mostly unalived him. And gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. What does that mean? Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. Let's try to remember. I'm a little tired here. I'm at about 20% here. Riddle me this, Batman ain't gonna do it. Yeah, the guy who we said girl boss, and I didn't catch that part. Yeah, the guy I just killed. So but I thought that Hartman thing was like 50 years ago, or the Thomas Zane stuff was like 70 years ago. And Zane blew up the island or whatever to kill the dark presence then. Or was that like his daddy? Zane's fingerprints are all over everything forever. Oh. But at least he's got that cool diving suit, which makes him look cool. It's like, well, if I'm gonna be immortal, I better look cool forever. Pick up the shotgun. Now I'm just gonna dual-wield shotguns. I'm imagining things flashing over there. It's not clear where Alan Wake is a real man, not Zane's character. Well, yeah, the guys just... Tor just kept calling me Tom. And I just kind of rolled with it. I'm like, yeah, Tom, yeah, it's me. Why are you on the other side of the gate now?
You're alive! Let's get out of here. Can you open this gate?
Maybe.
Barry.
Well, I slammed it shut when the nasty showed up, and the key fits kind of loose in the lock, so, Don't worry about it!
I'm gonna need you to really, really concentrate on getting that door done.
Hurry up, Barry!
I'm on it! I'm on it!
The fucking flare, please. Thank you. That was not me trying to change weapons. This is not where I want to be. That's not where I want to be with them behind me either. Oh, I probably need to be nearby that gate. That's probably where I want to be. Button 3. Button 3 is for me.
Here it is! Alec, the gate!
Oh, shit. Oh no! This is bad. Oh, he's gonna double stab me. Yeah, that was so crap. Ah. So I gotta stay close enough that I can get back to it and not get cornered.
Hurry up, Barry!
I'm on it! I'm on it!
Hey, a quarter. Oh, and there's birds too. Fuck my life. Shoot it! Why didn't you shoot it? Christ! I'm just the cardboard cutouts in the back. Why do you take the time to do that?
We're going to the Anderson farm.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says, I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
Seems like I'd want like a Generac generator. So my house would never be out of power, but you know, you do you.
I'm crazy, but that's fine, Barry.
Oh, you got that right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the craziest.
But maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness at the bottom of the lake, but she's not dead.
Al, how can you know that?
I know, Barry. I can...
Al,
No, listen. I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. But there's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it to its own ends. That's why all of this is happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything.
Al, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before, it happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not delusional. Weird shit's going down. That's a fact. I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
The Andersons knew about it, but they were too far gone to tell me with all the drugs they were on. But they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry. You just need to find it. Look out!
Instead of telling me to look out, why don't you drive better? You pushed me out of the car? You pushed me out of a moving car? It's the leather patches, they saved my life.
I had lost my gun in the crash. Barry was nowhere to be seen.
I'm buying myself a holster. That's what I'm buying myself. And a light bright.
Barry!
Oh, man, you're okay! Jeez, it's good to hear your voice! I was trying to get out of the car!
Here we have, once again, a twist to gameplay. We actually take away the light, the main tool of the player. The point of this scene is to demonstrate how utterly helpless Wake is without his light against the forces of darkness. There really isn't any other option here but to run or die.
You've done that like 7 times. I mean, they act like that's a new thing, but they've taken away my light like 7 times. I mean, am I wrong? I've been without a flashlight. Like, I was just without a flashlight. There was the flashbang thing where it's like, oh, you run around without a light and then you get flashbangs. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. Maybe I'm just crazy enough for all this to work. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I really don't know. But what I do think I'm going to do is I think I'm going to call it here. Because I think 6.5 hours of this is enough. And especially for my first time back for a while, for a long time, like 5 months. So I do think that we will call it here for the night. But I do plan on doing this I do hope to do this more. No idea when I'll do it again, but I do hope to continue to play this again. Oh, and Sock Fox is here, sneaking around like the Sock Fox that he is. Inca, eat this man. It's like that scene from Fury. Eat this man. Eat this fox. But anyway, you kiddos have a good night. I'm trying to see if there's anybody on that we should raid. Well, hey, here's another snake. Why don't we raid a snake? Because that would just be kind of funny. And they're playing Repo, which I haven't played in forever. I don't think anybody's played in forever. Apparently they have. But why don't we go make fun of the snake who is streaming. But I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. It means the world. We'll try to play this a little bit more, probably a little bit later on next week. Will probably be maybe something a little bit this week. But you guys have a wonderful time. Thank you so much for hanging out, and we'll see you again.
Oh, okay. Twink or tweet, hi.
Oh, that is you. Blue Krogan. Thank you for the raid.
Krogan, thank you for the raid.
Shut up, you guys.
My name is Takeaway Stick Station. I'm a Hawaii streamer. Welcome on, man.
Oh my god, you're playing. I love Alan Wake. I hope you're enjoying it. It's a little bit repetitive, but I really liked it. Alan Wake 2 is the go.
I'm a hungry little snake.
Are you? I didn't know that about you.
Krogan. I hope you had a good sleep. We're doing some Repo by my friends.
I have a billion different little characters.
A billion little guys?
I keep them in my pocket.
So many. Way.
Thank you again. Welcome on in, everybody. If you don't know me, hi. I'm Dago. I almost said Dagger Snack Station. I'm Dag or Snack Station. I'm a snake on the internet, and God.